because I want to do some modding on the channel tonight. So, hope you guys are doing good. Give me a second. Let me grab my file. And I am gonna do some modding. So I'm just gonna move this down a little bit. I really wish it was something to where, like, instead of just chat, that I could actually hear everybody talk, but it is what it is at this point. I'm gonna mod this knife tonight. So this is a Miguron titanium Moyarl. So we're gonna file on this. What's up, T Money? How you doing, Tyler? Oh, let me get out. Good night, Cole. Let's see. Guys, give me a second on here. Man, that sucker's bright. But I guess you kind of want it bright if you're going to do mods. Here, you hold this, and you hold this. Thank you for being good cormorants and doing your job. You won't get thrown on the grill today. Here we are. Is that your guess? You get one guess, Yako. Is that your guess? Are you dying to know what the imposter was last night? All right, so I will reveal the imposter tomorrow on my actual live stream, and I think I'm gonna give away some knives tomorrow night. No, I'm not suicidal or anything. I'm just gonna give away knives because. So, yeah. Who wants to hold this? Thank you, guys. Thank you for holding this. But how are you guys doing tonight? Let me know what you carried today. Should I wait a few minutes before I start tearing apart a brand new knife? Just got this in today. Little Miggy. Oh man, I already had all my drinks. Yeah, let me know what you... Oh, let me change the chat comments here to all messages. So a big shout out to Ground Fog, Laid Off Pete, Tiger Claw. You should be in bed right now. So I wonder if I should like put some music in the background for some of these lives, or is my nasally baritone voice good enough? And I wanted to say, I cannot get enough of this knife right here. The KB Knives Bluff. Gosh. It is so cool. Very nice. I like it. So, yeah, we're gonna do this mod. Let me throw this away.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, love. Sleep tight. Night, Quesarito.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start into this. We got 6 people on here. Thank you all for. I should have money for you. Oh yeah, I sent your thing today, or maybe it was yesterday. I don't know. Can't even think. No, it had to have been today. So it's en route right now, Yako. But I should probably send that to you right now while I'm thinking about. No, yeah, Yako, if you don't care, I'll send you the tracking number in the morning. It was shipped from the post office today. Unless I already sent it to you, I don't even know. But anyways, I've already sent. I sent a bunch of stuff out last week and didn't even ask for money. It's been like that. So, anyways, yeah, I just got this titanium Moyarl or premium Moyarl, and man, this thing is absolutely killer. I mean, so is the budget versions are equally as impressive. But one of the things I noticed when I give it a good hard squeeze, right here on your lock, on the lock bar, it is just the sharpest little crap of a point right here. So brand new, and she's gonna get the hose. Gonna get the hose down here. So good times, and you're gonna watch me do it. It's gonna be good fun for everybody. This is a really cool finish on here. Where the heck is my rag? Goodness. Oh, I feel like there's just way too much going on. So yeah, I am gonna do the continuous live stream like I did last night for those of you that are on here. And it is basically the test that I was doing, or maybe I won't reveal that yet. But the test is, I do want people to figure out what the imposter is. And there's an imposter in this group. There's a company called F and Grow, if that's the right thing. And it's like they clone everybody, even their homies. And so what's really cool about this is it's that hand rub satin, and then your flats here go this way, and then your other one goes that way. So I thought that was pretty neat. I had a guy telling me over and over that my Damn Designs paring knife that Damn Designs sent me review is fake. You're like, dude, no, it's not. You guys got this? You good with holding that? Thank you for holding that. All right, so without further ado, actually, before I take it apart, let me show everybody what all right, so anybody in the comments, I got 16 people in here. Anybody in the comments own a Miguron, give me a thumbs up or give me a heart or whatever. Give me a thumbs up in the comments. But anyways, if you own a Miguron, you probably understand that they are really, really good. Let's see these side by side here. Same length here. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much 1-to-1, other than the fact that this one's a crossbar lock and this one's a frame lock. But sorry to be like mouth breathing over the phone. My nose is all plugged. But yeah, I love this one enough and saw this, and yeah, absolutely. Love the micro milling on here. But yeah, this little spot right there, man, that little bastard's sharp. So it's going to get the works right now. But I didn't want to bring out the big old bastard file out, so we're going to use the little jeweler's file to do it. But other than that, this thing is uber premium. There we go. I think I want to crossboard my RL. Yeah, right now, the black one of these, I believe, on Amazon went down to $52. They're normally $60, but like I said, I don't know if I said it on the live stream last night or last week, but when I got this one in, it felt kind of rough. But then when I actually put some KPL on it, it just livened the sucker right up. And all of a sudden I was like, ooh, I love it. I have a knife made out of a horseshoe. That's really cool. Yeah, like the horseshoe knives, railroad spike knives, the file knives. That's all really cool ideas. Just because I don't have one here doesn't mean I don't like it. Mr. the Kid. I do like some Swiss Army knives. I'm doing something very specific tonight on the channel. So anyways, Yeah, so the budget version Moyarl, very awesome for right around $50. And then the premium version is just over $200. So, yeah, I didn't have to take this apart and do anything with it except for put a little lube on it. This one, I'm going to take it apart because of the hot spot right here. So, take that how you will. And yeah, let's mod the heck out of this sucker right now, right out of the package. So, first things first. Da, 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 da. I really need some music, sorry. It's either that or just listen to the music in my head. No, it's not your bad, the kid. I just, you can't, I mean, I guess you can have everything out, but it just gets too cluttered and don't want to be banging knives. And here we go. So we're going to take these guys out here. This is on this side, so we're going to go. There you go. Thank you, Big Lighters, for holding that. The nice thing about here is if you look inside, these are actually held right into the titanium, so you don't need to take that pocket clip off. Clip, not cliff. So hold it tight. I have a flint arrowhead knife that an 80-year-old man chipped himself. That's pretty sick. When I was out hunting, we were looking for arrowheads and hunting for elk. And of course, when you see nothing, you start looking for other things. So we were fossil hunting, looking for arrowheads. And the gentleman I was with, he's a Navy SEAL. He was like, it was all quiet, and we were just sitting there on the hill, just kind of milling around. And he's like, I wonder how many natives were blind. He said, because flint napping is like one of the most dangerous things that you can do. And he's like, I wonder how many of them ended up blind because of that. So, yeah, so I'm going to leave this together as is right here because, again, my issue was with this little point right here. So this can actually just hang out. I'm going to move it. Let's just move it up here so I don't get metal shavings in the pivot. Yeah, so I'm going to zoom in here. I can play songs off that site I sent to you. Your channel is whitelisted to use all of that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, thank you, Yako. This will actually help my eyes zooming in. Man, look at all those calluses on my fingers here. Crazy. But, what is that? Anyways, whatever that is. This little point here is the guy that's going to get some attention. It's pretty cool. It zooms in this far. Did not know that. Makes my fingernails look horrible. So, sorry. If you're here for beautifully pedicured hands, you've come to the wrong place. All right, so yeah, let's do that. I wonder if I can, I don't really want to do it over those knives, so I'm gonna zoom back out. That's your phone. Yeah, that's just the phone zoom, like the pinch zoom on the iPhone. It's pretty good though. Word is, it can see your DNA from this level. Just kidding. This is the best live stream I've seen all day. I'm a huge knife fan collector. Well, thank you, Rowdy Cowboy. I'm probably the most random person you'll ever talk to, but yeah, I love knives and guns and a lot of other really cool things. So good to see you, Dragoon. Rowdy Cowboy, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? So this is going to be hard because I'm looking through the phone to do this, but I kind of want to do it right here. Can you guys see this all right? Right here? If I do the mod right here, I just don't want to do Alabama. Cool. I just don't want to do it over all the other knives. So if you're fine with me doing it right here, then I'm going to do it right here. Okay. Thank you, King Rex. Fozy. No, okay, so this knife is the Miguron Premium Moyarl, and I had just showed that just a few minutes ago that this is the budget version, and the only thing I had to do to this is add a little lube to the bearings in there, and this is just a fantastic knife for 50 bucks. Depending on if there's a sale, normally I think this one's 59, And then right now it's right at $50 with this crossbar lock version. The liner lock version is also really good, but this one is probably 2 ounces lighter than the liner lock version by nature of, for one, the scales are, excuse me, not the scales, the liners are about half as thick, maybe not, probably a third as thick, and the, there's not that extra metal in there. So anyways, this is an outstanding knife for the price. This is really outstanding. It should be for, obviously being a premium model. But is that in there? Yeah, well, as long as it's going to stay in there, that's cool. The fact that it has this little hot spot, that's something that I can easily remedy, and you guys could too. Like, it really sucks because, or sorry, I don't want to say suck. It really stinks that you would have to, or just ignore it on a premium knife to do a little mod like this. But I literally mod the heck out of everything to make it mine, And so let me just give you an idea, actually, before I cut on it. Grab this other folder over here. Okay, right before I cut on this, I'm going to give you another indication of what I'm doing here. You do guns too. Rowdy Cowboy, not on the live streams, and pretty much not on my channel because YouTube or TubeYube doesn't like, if you have a gun on a particular episode or short or long video, you can still collect views from it, but you cannot gain any monetization off it. So you're basically just doing it for the viewership. I love guns. I am a massive 2A supporter and self-defense supporter. And, I'm just trying to grow this channel to raise money for my nonprofit, the Disabled Vet nonprofit. So, until I get monetized, which is probably very soon, I want to just keep it as safe as possible because they'll use anything they can to keep me from getting monetized. Let's get it focused in here. So this knife had really bad horns on it right here, and you can see where I actually took a bastard file, and I just see if I can get a good angle on here, put a bastard file in a vise, and then I just took the knife like this, and clearly it's a little bit harder to see looking through a camera here, but basically I did like 6 strokes per side, just enough to dehorn the beast here. And now this knife is just an absolute joy to fidget and carry. And, it sucks because this was, a brand new knife, but it's either I sell it because it was so miserable to hold it in this position here with those 2 horns, or mod it and love the heck out of this knife. And I'm all for modding it and loving the heck out of the knife. So, yeah, don't be afraid to do it. I would highly suggest buying a super cheap knife first, and if you wanted to try something specifically, but that's just it. That other file I used was a big $10 bastard file. These ones are actually jeweler's files, so it may take a little bit more just to take that material off. But again, I'm not taking a lot. I'm just doing what I can to take that little, let me get it down here again and point to it. Take this little bit of a tip off right there. It is right there. Yeah, it's just enough to really dig into your hand if you grip it pretty tight. So the lock bar wasn't hanging up at all. It was just the titanium right here has a nice sharp little point, not the lock bar, but the titanium itself. So we're just gonna dehorn it real quick. Just that one little tip though. We need this knife for self-defense. Hello, Ashley Z. And it looks like you're playing guitar in your photo. That in October. No, this one is a Miguron Moyaro Premium. So the same as that green one that I just showed, just the premium version. Oh yeah, with the drops, like, is it on the brass Dragoon or is it on the wood? On the brass, you can actually take basically the back of a screwdriver on those knives, and say you have nicks on the bolsters. you can basically just rub that screwdriver, put pressure on it and rub that screwdriver, and it'll actually flatten out that brass, just so you know. How you doing, Robert Willoughby? Yeah, modding is, making it your own. And it is kind of scary to do it the first time, but, after that, you're not going to worry about it. So on the table behind you, not in your hand, the October. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, right here. How do you sharpen a Tonto without rounding the blade? That's, I don't want to get sidetracked, but I'm going to get sidetracked just to show you. I have one Tonto right here. So I'll move this out of the way. Sorry, guys. Everybody's like in suspense wanting me to do this, but what I do, well, let me get the, where is that at? I see my strop right there. Just to give you an example, and I don't know if this is the correct way to do it, but this is the way I do it, and I've never rounded a Tonto in my life. So take your Tonto like this. So you have two definitive surfaces on here, right? So you can strop, find the angle that your blade glides across that strop. So give a good strop. And once you've done both sides, you're doing one surface, okay? Then this one is nice because it's an actual straight ground right there. So you just do the same thing here. I have never rounded a Tonto by doing that. So on the wicked edge is a different story. I will clamp this sucker like this, vertical, and I will work my edges in the wicked edge, both sides, and then I'll reclamp it to where this, or excuse me, so this would be horizontal for the first series, and then I clamp it to where this is horizontal in the second series. So it's actually a 2-series sharpening, and I will do that specific edge. And again, I've never lost an edge or never lost that point on a Tonto doing that. But, a lot of people, there's 68 people in here right now. How many of you actually strop your knives? Like, that was something I never did. I always watched barbers do it growing up. But anymore, I rarely have to use anything more than a strop because I keep them stropped and ready to go. I use them, I strop it again, strop it back up to razor, and yeah, I mean, I use the heck out of this thing. So they're very cheap. They're like $10 or make your own. Heck, you can buy a board and adhere some leather down to it. So. But anyways, I'm going to move on with the mod. Yes, this is a Kaiser Baglighter. It's a Kaiser Baglighter, so I don't remember what model it is. It just says Baglighter on there. It looks really dirty. It's not. I don't know. There you go, Baglighter. And that one is this is your part number if you want to look it up. KI 4458 T3. So what I like about this one too is you can see the micro milling on the carbon. Pretty dope. Oh, you hit the sale, my man. Your taste. Use a handheld block. I tried to strop, but I can barely figure out how to sharpen properly. I tried to strop it. So the big thing is, and let me just give you a quick lesson. I'm sidetracking myself, but everybody that's in here, please double tap the screen. That gives me the like the video if you like the advice. I'm going to move the strop to this angle just so you can see. Now, I've watched a couple knife guys that are very popular strop recently, and they're running a really, really crazy angle like this, okay? That's a really tight angle, but if you do that, what you end up hitting is, let me zoom in here. You'll really notice it if you have a black bladed knife, and if you get like a really cheap black bladed knife, you can test it on here. But instead of hitting the edge, they're actually hitting this apex right here. where that grind starts, not down here, not this apex, but this one right here. And they're actually just hitting that apex, for lack of a better term, right now. So if you get it too steep of an angle, that's what you're going to hit. Okay. So I'm going to zoom back out. Everybody, please give this a thumbs up. That would be awesome. Like the video, or you can hit the 3 dots and do it. So anyways, if you give it too steep of an angle, if you have something like compound on there, it'll tell you right away. Okay. So too steep, it's going to have some drag to it. Okay. But if you increase your angle a little bit and then it starts to glide, you're like, oh, well, that's way different. You know, it's like sledding. When you hit dirt, it slows you down. But if you get into the snow or you get the right angle here, it just starts gliding. So then that must be, you know, you're right on that angle of where that blade is sharpened at. So it'll tell you. You just got to be keen to feel the feedback that that blade and that strop is giving you. Here, that's a little rougher. Move it up. Oh, it starts to glide. So that must be the angle I need to stay at when I do this. So that's just good advice. And, you know, if you don't want to do it with the compound right away, try it with just the smooth side of your strop. Now that feels okay, but okay, that feels really okay at that angle. There you go. Now you found the angle that you're going to strop at. And I'm telling you, I mean, it makes some very, very wicked edges just by leather. So granted, if you do or get some chips in your blade, that's going to make a whole heck of a lot of difference on how you're going to do it. And what I do is I'll use that little mini stone, the Falkniven DC3 or DC4. I can't remember which one I have. I think it's the 3. And I'll just knock those down, same angle as the grind, knock them down, straighten them out, and then I'll strop it, and you got a perfect edge again. So I'm sorry I'm missing questions here. You strop often. Another underrated Kaiser product for sure. What's a good hardcore knife that's not too expensive I could use for work? Rowdy Cowboy, give me a budget. Like I can help you out if you give me a budget, and then like what size of a knife you'd like to carry. I could give you some suggestions. What's the steel called? This steel is S35VN. Tap the like button, please. Thank you, Brown Sugar. Good to see you, sis. Tim Wilcock, good to see you, man. Sorry, yeah, I know this is a very impromptu live. I'm actually planning on going live tomorrow night, but like fully live. This was kind of impromptu, and I'm going to do that leave it run for the other countries on part of the, you know, the other parts of the world to guess out which knife in here is the imposter. And you guys could too. I guess I can move this stuff, but let me get this thing knocked out right away. So recommend Cold Steel 8010. Hey, Neil McKenzie, good to see you. Let's see, 200. Rowdy Cowboy, I mean, you can buy phenomenal knives for, I mean, every single knife on this table right now is under $200. And so, you know, that's, you know, I thought you were going to say like $30 or $40 because you can even find quality. They wear out quick. Huh. So you use it as an actual tool. Interesting. Well, if I'm using it that hardcore, I'm definitely not going to use a expensive knife. I promise you that. But I don't know if you've ever watched Neve's Knives. He made a suggestion the other day. His brother-in-law, I believe it is, he gave his brother-in-law a CMB Predator, and he uses it, and I think in lawn care as well, or trades, some trade, and the thing just takes a beating and keeps on going. So I will show you what that is, and give me 1 second. Holy crap, that's a lot of knives. This is nothing as far as knives go. This is just what I have for this video out. But there's a lot of hard use knives that you know, for the price. Like this is I believe this is a $50 CMB Predator, and they're probably on sale right now. And this is absolutely a tank and an absolute hardcore abuser for the money. So, you know, you say a $200 budget, you could buy literally 4 of these, you know, and have one for almost every day of the week. Outstanding heavy duty knife. I mean, this thing has, I don't have my caliper, and I don't remember offhand what the blade stock is on here, but this thing is an actual chunk when it comes to thickness and durability. And I can see why, that's one he recommends for that. I like also pretty much any of the Miguron knives that are around that 40 to 50, 40 to $60 range. Awesome. And something that you could absolutely abuse. And it just really depends on your blade shape. Do you want more of a uh, profile like these, where you have a flatter edge for a working tip, or do you want something that has a pokey tip? So there's a lot of different factors that go into, you know, on the recommendation. So let me see here. In the kitchen, something people use place of a strop is a steel honing rod. That's absolutely right. If it has chips in it, you're going to chip your knife. That's absolutely correct. I usually stick to an Ozark Trail, like the new Ozark Trails or the old ones, Rowdy Cowboy. I'm not saying the Ozark Trail is a grail by any means. I just think it's a decent knife for $5 and $10. But there's a video coming out real soon that you guys are going to get blown away with how well the Ozark Trail didn't do. So it's not mine. It's one of my buddies. So I'm excited for everybody to see that one. Let's see. Stop buying Ozark. Fail. Those are throwaway knives. And that's exactly it, Dragoon. They're not meant to be a long-term knife. Now, I love my Ozark Trails. I never abuse my knives, though. Even, um, you know, if I'm going to cut cardboard, I sure as heck ain't going to use a pocket knife. I have a box cutter for that. That's what they are intended for. So, yeah. You asked what I got lately. That is what I got lately. When you get off a plane somewhere and find it. Yeah, that's right. My hard-to-use knife is a Ritter RSK. I'm jealous that you have that. Never abuse your knives. No, I don't. Just because, I like them. I enjoy pocket knives. I enjoy firearms. And, I don't toss my guns out into the rocks and roll around. And, there is a time and place for that stuff. But, when you start spending your hard-earned pennies, or, in this case, Benjamins with firearms on these things, you just don't want to abuse it, right? So I was just saying you could have enough Spyderco persistence, lightweight, and S35 for the low price. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to pass down the Ozark Trail to my grandkids someday. If you take care of it, I'm sure it'll last. Seriously. What's the 2 on the bottom? So this one is on sale right now on Amazon. And this is the S35 VN Kaiser Cormorant button lock. And you cannot get, seriously, that is the cheapest S35 VN knife you'll ever find. And it's actually a really good knife. I actually prefer the G10 version, like this one, over my titanium hot rod version. This one has a pretty bad button lock or button stick. And that out of all my Kaiser knives, this one unfortunately has been my worst one. All these other ones have been fantastic, but for some reason this one it's got issues. I'll just put it this way. But this version right here that they're clearancing out is fantastic. So, Rowdy Cowboy, if this design works for you, I know it looks funky, but let me show you the brilliance of this design before you dismiss the ugly looks. First off, it's called the Cormorant because if you GTS it, cormorant, this actually looks like the head of a cormorant bird. Like here's your eyeball up here and the long beak. If you actually look at that, this literally looks like a cormorant. That's why they called it that. So, or that's why they designed it that way. But anyways, you have a back flipper here. So it opens that way. You have a front flipper here. Opens that way. You have a very generous thumb hole. Let me preload my thumb here. Opens that way. And literally you can use every finger on the other side to open it. This is my 8-year-old's premium Kaiser. So, and then of course you also have your button here to open it that way as well. Some people complain about this notch here. I don't find it to be unusable at all.
I think people complain to complain. So, and if you really don't like the white on here, like the Nintendo look or whatever you want to call it, Stormtrooper look, you can use RIT dye on Amazon and dye it whatever color you want. And this will remain black here and everything else will change, say green or blue or whatever you want to dye it. So, highly recommend this knife for the price, especially the fact that I think it's $56 right now on Amazon. This one is just over right at 200 bucks. And again, this one takes a lot of work to get it good, and it's still not quite there. And I hope they're not all like this. We'll just put it that way. But I will say, out of all these Kaisers, that one has had the most. This one has basically is the problem. All these other ones are fantastic. So, Mike James, that's a sick regrind on the titanium LC200. Mike James, boy, this is going to knock your socks off in a couple, well, whenever, just say out in the near future, you may see these as an offering. I'm not going to say I have a hand in that, but maybe this influenced some people here and there and in other places, and we'll see. Yeah, I never liked the look of the drop bear. I think it's a cool knife. I think it has a huge utilitarian purpose, but I just never liked the blade profile. It just looked really droopy to me. And that's nothing against the designers. That's why they make a million different blades, because there's a million different people and there are a million different personalities. So anyways, I decided, you know what? I'm going to just have it reground and make it into a clip point. And here it is. I mean, it absolutely, I love the look of it way better. And when I had it reground, I had definitely marked it out for the amazing artist, metal artist that did it, Satu Dave. And you can see where I basically, let me just zoom in here so you can see it. Is that good right there? You can see where we started that grind here. So here's apples to apples, side by side. They're identical blades, basically. And yeah, that's where I started it. Took the nose right off the Muppet Baby. That's basically what I envisioned that this the end of this blade looked like. It was like Gonzo's nose or something. So no more. Now it's a really, really attractive clip point. So I am going to mirror polish this blade. It's in a rough condition right now, but yeah, it's going to be mirror polished and really pretty. So I will put that down. And I will move on here. I will fix your lock stick dark. I've been working on it. It's not bad right now. It's just not as good as it could be. Dark is that Rich Light 3V Sheepdog aligner lock. It is. And this is, I bought this for myself. And then my 8-year-old, same 8-year-old that owns this one, commandeered this, minutes with me bringing it home. And what a cool... There you go. There's your proof there. What a cool little knife. So I actually have one coming in 10V. Broke As Knives, good to see you. I did a dummy. Let's see. I got a knife coming that I almost no interest in, but it was worth $8 pickup. That's funny. It's 4V and a liner lock. Let me fix it for him, please. I think the drop bear should have been a medium-sized fixed blade. Oh, for sure. I think it would be very useful in there. And that's just it, is a lot of people love the drop bear. And I knew from the moment that when I got this from War Room EDC, I asked him, I said, listen, I'm going to cut that LC200 bear up. And he's like, it's your knife, man. You do what you want with it. And I said, it's probably going to piss off the drop bear fanboys out there. But, again, it's my knife and I'm going to do what I want with it. So the only thing I wish I could have asked, or I should have asked, was I wanted some really nice deep swedges on the angles here. This is like pretty shallow swedges, but I still like the way it is, and maybe I will have it reground again and put some nice deep swedges on the sides there. So Bowies are great. I love clip points. That's the reason I made my drop bear into a clip point. That is way darker in color than. And that thing is sweet. What model is offered in 10V? Oh, yeah, Dragoon. The reason this one's darker is, kids have candy hands. Not only did this one come and it was really kind of dry and whitewashed, So, as soon as I oiled the scales, I mean, it darkened it right up into a really beautiful maroon color. So, any of the red rich light stuff that I get, I oil it up right away because I think it looks 10 times better and actually gives you better grip too, surprisingly enough. So, the model that I'm getting in 10V was it was an exclusive. I don't remember who it was exclusive to, but yeah, I found one for $30. Hey, Dan. Now I know who Dan is. Good to see you. Stop calling me Sir. Where's my girlfriend not making the table tonight? Where's my girlfriend not making the table tonight? What? Oh no, I'm not making my downstairs table. No. CRGB Pyrite Bowie. What's a second from the top on the right? Okay, who asked that? Jared Dameron. This is the Kaiser Amicus. This is a very budget oriented knife. It has a really good blade steel in Nitro V, and then just absolutely very lightweight, and I would say borderline chintzy handles. Not something I would recommend for hard use. If you needed something that was super lightweight with a decent size, this is awesome. Button lock works fantastic, but this one actually has a tendency to come loose. And so I would highly recommend that when you get it, if you get one like this, they're about $30, that you put a drop of blue Loctite on the pivot and then just slowly tighten it down to where it starts to slow down when you use the button lock, and then back it off about 1/8 of a turn and let it set there. Don't flip it, or you flip it once to make sure it's as loose as you want it, but then let it sit for, I just let it sit for a day and let it harden up, and then it should be good to go. But yeah, everybody that's in here right now, if you wouldn't mind double tapping the screen if you're on a mobile, or clicking the like button. We have 105 people in here and 22 likes. Or if it's all bots, if you wouldn't mind double tapping your own screen, I definitely appreciate you giving this video a like or a thumbs up. So you drove to oh yeah. Let's see, there are 2 sheepdogs really want the blue one with the polished blade and the S35 micarta flipper. Hey, Neil McKenzie, good to see you. Judd Fuller, how are you doing? All right, so let me get this mod done because I'm getting sidetracked and I want to get this done before I'm like really super tired. So what did I do with my aggressive file here? So if you're cool with this, I'm going to flip the comments to the side on my screen because I can do that. Or no, I can't, I guess. So I'm going to just kind of look not through my camera while I'm doing this because I want to do it right. So here's the edge I want to take off. So I'm just going to do a really nice, there's my angle. So we're going to go here. And I'm using my finger as a guide. So I'm not hitting the inside of the, right here. Just enough to knock it down. You feel it. Let me look at it through the microscopic zoom here. You can see where it's shiny right there. Pow. And yeah, I would say that is pretty dehorned on that corner already. Definitely knocked it down. So let me see from this angle when I hold it. Super zoom. Yeah, I don't feel any hot spots on there anymore. So I used my rougher, my coarse jeweler's file. And then now I'm going to make a pass with a smooth one. Don't put the knives away. I'm not putting the knives away. How you doing, Rat? We just watched Ratatouille the other night because it's a fantastic movie. Very good movie. So I just do a little polishing on there real quick just to make sure it's good. Yep, that looks fantastic. Let me look at it on super zoom again. No, you're not sidetracking me. I just wanted to make sure I got this done before I got too tired and didn't want to do it. So Yeah, just enough to knock that corner down on there. You could see it right there. Man, my fingernails look super yellow. Go lower. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. And that's exactly what I wanted to accomplish with that. So, um, looking good. All right, so gonna wipe off the soil. Normally, if you're gonna do some aggressive filing, I would recommend washing that part. And but this was very minimal, very I don't know. I wouldn't say evasive or invasive, evasive, whatever. But it was very minimal, not enough to cause anything. And so then I just take a little bit of KPL. Let's see here. Is it bad that I almost have every knife on the table? No, that's not bad at all. In fact, jealous. Like there's some that I just having conversations with multiple people today. I was so upset when I missed the Kaiser Sparrow deal that when they went down to, wow, that was a lot of lube. Merry Christmas, lube. When they went down to, was it $79 on Amazon and on Kaiser's website? I cannot believe I missed that deal. Kind of irks me a little bit still, but if any of you have one and it's not quite what you wanted, let me know, because that titanium Sparrow was something I've been eyeballing for a while, and just kind of sucks that I missed it. I even tried to hit up Kaiser tonight, see if they had one like sitting on someone's desk for R&D purposes. So they weren't like, what the heck are you talking about, boy? Hey, I'm just trying to get me a Sparrow, man. So anyways, how are you guys doing? Speaking of Hanks, Mad Yako, have a request for a Hank design. Just shows you have a great taste and we should be friends. That's right. I have a lot of my great-grandfather's knives. That's awesome. Kaiser Joyce, what is up? Kaiser Joyce is the one I was hitting up trying to see if there's any titanium Sparrows available. So she's probably happy to see that I'm not modding a Kaiser knife on live. So anyways, Kaiser Joyce, good to see you. Yeah, absolutely, Joyce. Did you? Yeah, did any of your coworkers spot the imposter? I'm just curious. So, and let me get this buttoned up here, and then I'll show everybody what I'm talking about. But slip it in. You heard it lock in. All right. So, a little bit of advice. This is something that you don't ever have to follow, but I will show the yellow handle one as soon as I get this one up, Dan. So, what is the adage? Righty tighty, lefty loosey, right? Can I get a like or a whatever emoji? So, that's perfect, but a lot of people end up stripping because they don't understand, like they're not straight on here. They're not screwing in straight. So let me get off there. Clearly this is a steel screw. I'm going to zoom in and I'm going to go back on here very carefully. Where am I at here? Here we go. So, all right. So hopefully you can hear this, and I'm going to shut up. But, a lot of people will just start cranking on that sucker. And if it's just not right, you're going to strip that screw. So what I was taught by my grandfather was to go back a few turn, or at least one full turn, and you'll hear it click. Then that way your thread is set in the correct track, and then you can go ahead and do righty-tighty. So I go left one full turn. I just did it right immediately there, but I'll do it again. Yeah, you heard the click. So now your thread track is set perfectly, and now you can righty-tighty. So just a little bit of advice for you guys. And then, none of these knives are meant to be herked down real tight. So you're catching the imposter all right. So when you do it, just finger tight, but make sure you have good pressure into that screw, that you're even, and then you just give it a little torque. So you don't need to herk it down. Just make sure it's snug. And let me get this other one here, and then we can talk about knives. This is so hard to do through the screen. Yeah. Hope all bears enjoy our knives. That's right. And glad Kaiser Joyce wasn't in here when I was talking about the Gonzo nose. So here we go. Let's go lefty loosey until I hear a click. There's a click. Now I can righty tighty. And I'll go until it just touches right there. And then I'm going to shut this just for safety reasons. Check out here. So I'm not tight on my pivot yet. So we're just a little bit to that side. So again, you just want to put good pressure in there and just a little bit of torque. And now you're good on that point. So now we're going to tighten the pivot, switch the screwdriver or your bit driver. And let's see if I can see the light on here. There we go. Looking good. Oh, now I'm super zoomed in. Sorry. The nice thing about frame locks is once you get the right torque on them, if they're machined right, it's going to straighten up perfectly. So I accidentally bought the Sheepdog Mini Double D10 and I fell in love with it, the blade steel. I've been up for 56 hours straight. My gosh. Well, I hope you don't get sick. You know, you need to get some sleep. I know I need to get some sleep here pretty soon. So I guess it's not a DB, it's just a lockless. Okay, I did hear about that particular Sheepdog. Do you have a gun? Are you my therapist? Why are you asking me these questions? So anyways, yeah, that was it. Oh yeah, so let's check my mod here. Get a good zoom on there. Let's see what it looks like in the camera. You can see here where I knocked that little corner down. There you go. And so what was happening is when I would grab it right here, you could feel that really sharp point. And that's all it took was just, what was that, 3 stripes from a jeweler's file to take that little shiny spot right there and make take that point off. So dehorn it. And that's it. Like, this is a brand new knife. And now it's absolutely comfortable. It doesn't hang up on any skin down there. Yeah, that was a good mod. And if it makes you enjoy your knives more, why not learn how to do this stuff? So I haven't even got to break in this knife yet. Hey, thank you, Joyce. Thank you for hanging out. If I'm still on when you get off, bring some of the other crew on there. Thank you for stopping by my live stream. I definitely appreciate it. Have a good meeting. Who needs a therapist when you have a dark water live stream? So I just, I love to talk to people, Rowdy Cowboy. Oh, Joker's Wild. What is up? Is it illegal to transport a knife in the luggage on an airplane across state lines? Joker's Wild. I'm the wrong person to ask. I've done that quite a bit. I've done it even with other countries. So you have to know where you're going and the laws of those particular areas. But as long as it's in your luggage and underneath the aircraft, it doesn't really matter. So, but I'm not a lawyer. I'm not giving you legal advice. I'm just telling you, that's something that you need to do research for yourself. Spam Jasper in the chat. What? Spam yourself? Let's see later. Kaiser Joyce. I can't believe I got Kaiser up in here. That's freaking crazy. So anyways, everybody that's in here, please double tap the screen. Give me a like if you would. I definitely appreciate that. Like the video, like the live stream here. But let me put this one down. I'm just playing with it. So, all right. Is there any of the knives that you guys want to see right here? What is your favorite knife? I don't know. I have way too many favorite knives. That's a really tough question for me to answer. As you can see, I carry 2 a day, and I have enough to basically carry all year without carrying the same one. No, that's actually an exaggeration. I probably have around 100 knives. Something around there. I don't know. It's just, yeah, I have a lot, and, you see something, you get it. If you don't like it, you sell it. Or if it's just not for you, not meaning it's a bad knife, you just sell it and get another one. So, um, yeah, let's see. This one's not mine. This one's my son's. That one is one of my sons. That one is one of my sons. That one is. And so is that one. So the rest are mine here. But yeah, there's an imposter in this group. Can you tell me what it is? Can you show the Kaiser with a nice texture? Are you talking about this one, Jaime? Because I'm trying to see what other women have nice texture. Because I would say the nicest texture on all the Kaisers that I have is probably the spiny dogfish. I know. Oh, the October. Yeah, that could be one of them too. Yeah. All right, let me put this sucker down. Yeah, so I really love the texture on the October. Let's check that out. I mean, it reminds me out of like the movie Alien when you see the alien walls or something, or Predator. When I first saw this blade, I was like, oh gosh, I got to have that thing. So I'm going to sub on my second. Well, I appreciate that, Rowdy Cowboy. Also, my mods, if you wouldn't mind, Rowdy Cowboy, I have some really, some really good other, I can't even talk. There's some other really good channels that are in here right now watching. If they drop their links, go ahead and subscribe to them too, because they're good people and they have great content. So, but yeah, this October, I've wanted this forever. I specifically wanted this version. I'm not a huge fan of black blades, even though, as you can see, I have a ton. But I like the darker titanium, the dark blast. And I hate gold, but it's growing on me. So, yeah, I really like this. I think last week on the live stream, I had just got this in that day and I added these gold thumb studs. But those, if Kaiser Joyce was still on here right now, I would definitely plead to her. She's new to Kaiser, one of the newer employees, but I would definitely plead to her to say, hey, you guys should make some titanium thumb studs, because these aluminum ones, it literally feels like you're spinning bubble gum in there. But that's the nature with having a tiny little aluminum shaft in there. It's not built for torque. So, and that doesn't bode well with thumb studs that, if you're like me and you preload thumb studs, I mean, I get in there real good and, let it fly. So, yeah, there are some very great YouTubers in this chat right now. So, Yako, I know Yako is in here. There was someone else in here too. Broke As Knives and Preppy Batty. Oh my God, a serial killer. I didn't even see that comment. That's hilarious. That old joke from the 80s. Did you hear all the California raisins were dying? They heard it was a serial killer. Oh, so stupid. At least should be steel. Can you flip it? Are you talking like nail nick flip it? Probably from the 1900s. K-bars weren't around until the early 1900s, from what I understand, because it was that killed a bear and the guy couldn't spell, but it was K-A bar. At least that was what I had read about it. But you can flip it multiple ways. This way you can do it, but I don't want to do it and smack the table because I can't see through the phone doing that. But that's my favorite way to flip knives. Has a lot of feedback that way. But pow. Yeah, I love knives too with fullers, and this has it all. Now it has the thumb hole, it's got the fuller, it's got the thumb hole, or the, yeah, thumb stud, thumb hole, and fuller. I'm just sounding like a broken record. And what Kaiser is notorious for, in a good way, infamous for, I should say, is they always have like a country mile of jimping on top of the blade. Not all the blades, but I would say an overwhelming majority of their blades have a lot of jimping. And I grew up with knives that didn't have jimping, and after having jimping, you kind of want it on everything. And that's my personal opinion. But I mean, look how well you can choke up onto this sucker. And if you wanted to do a modified grip on it like this, Look at how well that fits my meat. I have like large hands, like a standard large size hand. So yeah, if you needed to do carving or something very intricate work, you could. If you needed to choke up to do some beefy stick shaving or whatever you're doing with it, it works great. Also, what's cool about this knife, in a survival situation, is this is legitimate 90s on here. You could strike ferro rods with this knife very easily. There's not a lot of knives that they leave them like a really nice hard 90. Yeah, a lot of them are radiused. Now, one of the other ones that is really good at that as well is the Concept Prometheus. This thing is like almost sharp. It's that hard of a 90 on here. But yeah, this could strike a ferro rod like nobody's business. You hate the sheepdog axis lock doesn't have jimping. Oh yeah, you're right. I did notice that. Um, that is kind of odd, considering they have. Wait a minute. Do any of the sheepdogs? Yeah, this one has some jimping. It has 8-year-old honey and candy fingers on all over it. You can see all of his knives are like super dirty. I try to clean mine after every use. So, but that's just part of teaching your kids, right? Like you see what they're doing, and you either correct them or let them continue doing in their ways. So, but yeah, that is really odd that it has no jimping. But oh well, it still has a good purchase on it, no matter what angle you're using it in. So, um, God, this thing, the fidget factor on pretty much most of most of the Kaiser knives is intense. I'm basically down to 5. I need more, and then we can collect October's. Yeah, so I bought this one, and I'm not the biggest fan of micarta. I don't like this particular color of micarta. It's not attractive to me. But my other son was like, "Dude, I need that knife." So he took this one. I still want to get the green one, but if I get one, like again, I can't leave anything unmodded. So the first thing I would do with it is I would take it apart. I would cut jimping that makes sense in here. They have excellent access to this lock bar, but there's just nothing to grab your finger. So definitely add a little bit of jimping right up to here. And, it's Frag G10, so it won't look as ashy as this does. So again, this knife has wonderful jimping right up to here, as it should be. But, if you don't like the size of the big October, which it's not even that big, to be honest. It looks big in this photo, but it's not. This is a perfect little EDC or even a 5th pocket knife. It really is a great little unit. So let's see. The brass has kind of weak detent, but maybe I got a lemon. I do like the purple crossbar a lot. I got it for 50. You got yours for $50. I had to trade a very expensive knife to get mine. Dark, can I send you my shaman for some? Man, I've never modded anybody else's knives just because, you kind of get your own groove going. I would be scared, especially a shaman. Gosh, I don't think I can afford to screw up a shaman. So, Dragoon will talk about that. You have the Kaiser Mini Roach. It looked pretty good, but when I saw it, it was sold out. So I had the Mini Roach, and I gave it to my buddy that as a retirement gift from the Navy. Really cool knife, and it's there's nothing mini about the Kaiser Mini Roach, but what an outstanding blade it is. I like it that it's convertible. I really like that. So I got mine you got yours for $50 too a few months back during that crazy. Laid off Pete, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about this purple sheepdog for $50? Yeah, the Mini Roaches were down to $36. That's when I picked my Mini Roach up. My gosh, $50 for this? Yeah, I should have. I think I was on Navy orders at the time when that hit that sale. So my gosh, yeah, I traded a Wee Arrakis $350 knife for this, and a Fair Monster Urban Grip. So I still like that deal, regardless of I know that one went on sale, because this is just a pretty knife. Like I never thought I would say that about a knife. In fact, I never would have ever carried something that was purple. I don't like purple. I don't like pink, but something about this one just speaks to me. Just the acoustics of it. I like the metallic color on that ano, and yeah. So I've been carrying a purple knife every once in a while. I really dig it. So Kaiser gives really good discount in lemons. Want to get a green thumb stud and make it a Joker style? Well, Jaime, let's do it then. Let's see here. A green thumb stud. It's worth way more than $50. Yeah, it's definitely. I would pay $120 for that sheepdog all day long and twice on Sunday. That's how good that is. El Gato. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I kind of found that purple and green paracord the other day, so I got some of this. If you two that have the purple Kaisers want some lanyards like this, I'll spin some up and send it to you. And we can put them in my son's Tiger Claw fund. They're pretty cheap. So, but anyways, let's see. How does that green look on there? You like the way that green looks? Yeah. My kids were singing that song earlier, Dan. What is the 4483 right now? Is that the purple one? Man, that's awesome. So, yeah, I think that would look really good. I'm going to stick with the monochromatic theme, but oh, I missed it totally. It's got to lock back in that little pocket in there, but that definitely would be a Joker mod. Who was asking about that? Was that Joker that said that? Let me go back on here. Oh, no, it was Laid Off Pete that said that. And lime color would look better. Yeah. But yeah, I bought a couple different thumb studs just to use. A lot of people don't know that Kaiser OEMs own knives, and so I bought a couple studs to change out their, studs on those knives to add a little color to them, make them pop a little bit. I probably should put the O knives in here because they are basically drop bears. I bought another gold stud because I was going to put it on this one with the dark matter gold here, and I just didn't like the way this particular gold looked together on there. Where are you at? Original. There you go. Original dark gold. Focus. Sleep. Oh my God, it worked. Oh, that was my. There you go. Hey, too much to focus on? Put your finger in there. It'll focus. On DWK knives right now. What are we talking about? $31. What am I missing? Oh, the Nafslander one. I'm sorry. I'd love to get a green pivot and crossbar. Yeah, that would be really cool. I have 3 O knives. I really like them a lot. I am so impressed by the O knives. Again, like I told everybody, I'm not a huge fan of the drop bear blade shape. That's why I made a clip bear out of it. But yeah, as soon as I got that rubato in with that, well, let's just drop it. That's what we do. All right. So I got some other studs to play with here, but let me grab those O knives. They should be out here too. Why not? They need a home. Here you are. Here you are. So I have the Rubato 2 and the Rubato 3. I will get the Rubato 4, so I added the green to the black and carbon fiber, and I thought that looked pretty good. This one's a pretty stout little, I'll call it substantial. This one here is definitely a lot smaller, the Rubato 3, but it's every bit as flippy and stout. But you can see there's quite a bit of difference in between overall size, thickness, and but yeah, these are basically drop bears with, really, really good blade designs on them. And look at that jimping, my gosh. Just like the Jetsons, all the way up. So, let's see here. I'll put those here. We'll get those in here. Man, Jimmy Crow, what are you doing up so late, my man? David's R&R, good to see you. Just got done with my college work and stepped in. Good to see you, David. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Jimmy Crow, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, this knife right here, though, this one's really growing on me. This is the Bridgeport. Well, that's not what they call it. This was the KB Knives Bluff, and Bridgeport Knives is the designer. And I loved this one so much that I got the cheap version, or let me say it. I got the budget version. So is Cowboy still in here? I swear I just saw him in here. Or did he finally go to bed? Might have went to bed. Rowdy Cowboy, if you're still in here. This is another budget knife that is absolutely fantastic. Just like that CMB, like the Vosteed Raccoon, like these Rubatos. This rides on brass, and if you're gonna, oh, there's Rowdy Cowboy right there. Rowdy Cowboy, one of the things that I'll suggest to you, and you don't have to take this advice at all, or take it with a grain of salt. And I've talked about this on my live streams quite a bit, but this one rides on brass washers. And the good thing about brass washers, if you're going to use it in something like lawn care or whatever, I can't remember what you said you were doing, but even in trades, it's dirty, it's sandy, it's, pipe chips, whatever, PVC chips, dirt, that will get down into your pivot here. Well, when you have knives, and we'll just use this one as an example, this one rides on cage ceramic bearings. And if you get sand and grit and shavings into there, it gums it up, and it could make it, it could truly cause it to fail. Does it? I think it takes a lot to do that, but this one you'll never have to worry about that, having brass washers. I mean, it's a flat on flat surface. Nothing's going to get in there. So I would highly recommend something that runs on brass washers like this. This one runs on brass washers. It took about 2 hours for me to break this knife in to where it's just as fast as the cage ceramic bearings. But that's just it, is you're polishing a brass washer on both sides. And, that's essential. So if any of you guys get one of these knives and you're like, oh, this thing just doesn't shut fast, it's so slow on its thing. Well, it's because it's a washer and it has to be broke in. So hopefully, if this helps some of you out, if you have bought something like this and didn't realize it's running on washers. This one was super stiff when I got this one. I had to break the heck out of this one in. And I can't tell you how much that I actually prefer the washer feeling over the bearings. And I know a lot of people love the skiffs and stuff, but for hard use, if you're going to use them for work, I wouldn't use this one for my work because it's too pretty. But man, this guy I bought legitimately to do dirty work with. And, yeah, what a great knife it is. So, yeah, if everybody watching right now we got almost 100 people in here, double tap the screen and give this video a like, I definitely appreciate it. Let's see here. Need to replace, and I have my hand right here because the paper towel is whiting out my comments. And Mad Yako, is there a way as the host to change the color of your text? Because, yeah, the white just, not only in what I'm, I might as well just remove this paper towel, but, yeah, I don't like being able to not read the comments because then, people get upset when you don't. So, Let's see. Washer is harder to get stuff in, the pivot, and have to disassemble to clean. Todd Carr, good to see you. Bearings easier to get stuff in, but can be cleaned without disassembly. Absolutely. But what's the Dragoon? What's that Dragoon? What am I talking about? The Dragoon. It's a great analogy. I don't know. Jaime Castillo. That's what I had come to. Just get lucky with a few $3 sets. It isn't it always fun to skin a little bit of a tree in your backyard? Sent you a picture of my O knives on disc. Roger that. I really do want to. Where'd you get your? I need to find out a place to get good brass washers. Probably Skiffs probably has them. I lap my washers with semi-chrome in just a bit and makes them smooth quick. That's a good idea, Jimmy Crow. What I did was I just took the buffer wheel on my Dremel, because that was what I had available, and I just buffed the inside of the scale, and I buffed each side of the washer, and then just a tiny bit on that blade. The blades are usually really good, and man, after doing that, it was quick to break in because I got tired of messing with it when it wasn't polished up. So, oh, Dragoon, you're saying about Dragoon? Okay, sorry. I want an autism awareness Hank. That's watercolor. That would be cool, Dragoon. Yeah, good thing that they are cheap. Yeah, absolutely. Some super fine sandpaper, and I mean super fine, polish it up. That's right. Perfect option, dark water. Yep. So, yeah, what else? I don't know if I have any other mods I want to do right now, but I know I surely wanted to knock down this Moyarl, and I can't wait to, get some testing in on this. But man, what a fantastic knife. Oh, maybe I'll have to do the inside of the frame right here. I feel a little bit going up that way, but this was the big one being out here in the middle. It just stuck out. Let me zoom in on here. No, maybe that's fine. I ain't going to knock down that corner, and if it becomes an issue, maybe I will. But, I mean, you can see that's a little sharp right here on the tip. Just the tip, though. And, but it's not something that I would cry about. This, definitely doing that one changed the whole game for this knife. But, yeah, I'm really digging this Moyarl. And I really did kind of crank down on that. Maybe I'll put this one on washers. I don't know. Who knows? Who's going to know? No one's going to know. So what right now, out of my homies that are on here, Todd Carr, Laid Off Pete, Matt Yako, David, all you guys, Chris Lopez, that's up to you, man. I say run if you have the grit and determination, and you resonate with your people, and you have the backbone to stand up for what you believe in. So I say all for it. You'll do nothing. So basically like what's happening right now. Anyways, out of you guys that are on here, what is your favorite, say roughly $50 knife? I'm curious to see what everybody is their go-to pocket knife right now, as far as a budget pocket knife. And I say 50 to anywhere from $30 to $60 is that range, I would say. Let me know what you say right now in the comments. So let's see. Polish washers can be done, say 5,000 grit, higher abrasive, stropping compound on a piece. Oh, you know what? Todd Carr, you just gave me an idea. What about running your washers on a strop that has abrasive or, polishing compound on there? Man, I bet you that would really work really well. So Smith & Wesson, perfect. I missed something about 8 up there. Oh, that was, yeah, that makes sense, Todd. It makes it, yeah, that makes up. Third up on the left, 7th inning stretch. This one right here, 7th inning stretch. That's all right. I understand too. Take me a minute. I would say that Yeah, definitely this Kubi has got up there, but you know, like the raccoons, any of the Migurons, um, gosh, even that new petrified fish trilobite is outstanding for that price. So plenty of good knives in that range right now. This is the Kaiser Hyper. Actually, I got messaged about this today by Mr. Ruth, and he had some very good insight on this knife. So probably Miguron, Civivi Yonder. The Civivi Yonder is absolutely fantastic. Right now, petrified fish. Yeah, Dan, your petrified fish is awesome. Thank you for showing me that and really turning me on to that particular folder. Believe that was the forward. For a first knife, I always recommend a Civivi Elementum. You can't go wrong with the Elementums either. I have one that it was really tough on the not the crossbar, on the liner lock, but then I have the anniversary edition one, and that thing is smooth as glass on that crossbar. So, but 30 or less, I'd say NAF's one at the $50 mark, and the mini nightshade. Oh gosh, I forgot about the mini nightshade, but I use that mini nightshade for pretty much everything. If I wanted a more durable, hard use one for that same price, I would something like this. I'm serious, like this one has blown me out of the water. It's that good. I wish it had cooler scale options. There's white and black, and I think that's it. And clearly the white one you can dye it, but this would be sick with some really nice micarta or some carbon fiber scales or something. But I mean, clearly G10, you can take a toothbrush or whatever and clean it up back to brand new. But I definitely considered going in there and putting like a little bit of a thumb access in here, just milling it down a little bit. I don't know. Never ending mods, right? So even these Rubatos for that price, the drop bears, there's just way too many good options. This little guy just absolutely blows me out of the water too. This gavel, I wanted one that kind of looked like a traditional buck knife, and this guy definitely fit that bill. And as you can see, I did quite a few mods to it. Cut in here, albeit not very accurately, but it still worked out really good. Looks really good, in my opinion. I ground the blade down to where it matched the liners or the bolsters here and the liners, and because that should have been done that way from the factory. But yeah, this is an outstanding little knife. Let me move up over here and see what I'm missing here. The Robato 2, and it's a crossbar. It's the best crossbar you might offer. The shape, weight, and size materials. I have the micarta. It is built so well. That would be my vote from the table. That's awesome, laid off Pete. So yeah, we would have basically, these two options here. For that, the raccoon crossbar is also outstanding. But I think that's about $70 to $72 for that raccoon and the crossbar and the top liner lock. But they're all in that same range. Outstanding pieces of metal right here. So let's see here. Kershaw, Emerson, the bad thing is discontinued. If not the Moyarl. And then what did I do with my Moyarl? I swear I just had that. Oh yeah, it's right here. Yeah, the Moyarl is $59. I think this one's $53 right now. Man, I mean, a lot of good options in this price range, right? Oh no, this one's not $50. My bad. I'm like, something isn't right here. Here's your $50 price range. But the fact that this one's $55 right now is just absolutely nutty to get a S35 VN knife for that. That's crazy. That's a lot of knives. Let's see. Oh, from the bottom. 7th inning stretch from the bottom. Shoot. Which one is he talking about? Let me put these down. 7th inning stretch. Can you be more specific? Was it left side, third down? 1, 2, 3. So that would have to be the bag lighter. Oh, QSB Penguin, absolutely. Thank you, Jimmy Crow. Jimmy Crow, do the D2 versions of the Penguin, do they ride on washers? Let's see here. Moving up the. Hey, Tactical Llama, good to see you, man. How are you doing this evening? For fidget quality, a bit larger, go the Dam Design Storm Brahma. Makes a wicked ting. I'll have to check that out. Wait, Rolf Robertson's on here? Rolf, good to see you. Just a little one in the corner. I will get working on it. Okay. Want to get a petrified fish hourglass. Looks classy. Sup, dudes? What's up, Josh? How you doing? I saw you won a really cool giveaway the other day. Good morning, Jimmy Crow. Yeah, you guys are up late. All depends on preferred usage and size, wildly based on those preferences. That's absolutely right. Selena Girl, how does magnetic lock add to it? How does magnetic lock? Which knife is a magnetic lock? Is that the Vanker? No, I don't think the Vanker lock does that. I don't know. You gymped your gymping. I haven't tried a Kubi yet, but the one you showed looks sick. What's the model name? Mike James. This one is the Kubi Bluff, and that's the model. And the BGPT stands for Bridgeport Knives. And if you haven't seen who those guys are, look them up. They're pretty awesome. And I actually have 2 of their knives, and one will be here tomorrow, and I'm getting some more coming in. But these are both Bridgeports from Kubi, and Kubi OEM's Bridgeport's other knives. So that's probably why they ended up getting their own 2 models from Bridgeport. Let's see. Vision FG, amazing. ARFCOM pry bar for $15. It's amazing. We come to pillage your stream. Well, thank you. I like the pillaging. And of course, the Bel Air. The Bel Air is great, but it's not in the $50 to $60 range. The Cormorant is in there too, absolutely. Hard user outdoor folder. Can't go wrong with 8015. That's right. Man, you guys, I'm way down. What model is the S35VN? This one is the Kaiser Cormorant right now on Amazon for $55, 52 something. Anyways, this is over $100 knife, and they have it on sale. It's been $65, trying to clearance them out, but like right now, this sucker is in the 50s, and it is an absolute whale of a deal. Penguin rides on washers, good. The Penguin is such an outstanding knife. I have Almax M390 Penguins. I love them. Great choice in any steel. Yes, D2 is on washers and brass. I'm going to have to get me a D2 version just because of that. Please punch the like button if you guys could. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, these are all, not all of them are Chinese-made knives, but most of these that you can see on the screen are Chinese-made. Phosphor bronze and tiny nylon washers. Name of the Tonto again. This Tonto is the Begleiter. Begleiter. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. I've heard some other translations and it just doesn't seem proper, but Begleiter, the Begleiter, which means companion in German. So is the imposter in this pile? There is an imposter in this pile. Yes, there is. Can you spot the imposter? But I'm not going to reveal that until tomorrow for both of these last 2 imposter nights. Shit, 1:30 a.m. I got to bounce before I buy the $72 Demco. That's a good deal, but I think that's the budget Demco Shark Cub, right? If I'm not mistaken. Not name brands like Kershaw. Buddy, Skin, I can't even see your name right now. Skinny Vitavici. Name Kaiser is a name. I mean, Kershaw is a name brand, but not all of them. In fact, the far and away majority are not made in the United States. I don't know if you know that or not, but yeah, here's your name brand. Just don't want you to feel left out that I don't have a Kershaw on here, Lord willing. But yeah, there you go. Oh yeah. Get some. Yeah. There you go. There's your American flag. Awesome. This is an outstanding knife. Very cool. Very shiny. Very shiny things. Raccoons would love this, just so you know. Don't leave this one outside. They will take it from you. And never trust a raccoon with a knife, just so you know. Sorry, Raccoon Tactical. Thank you, Mike James. Yeah, that was the big lighter. Man, I'm way back on comments. I'm going to have to skip to the bottom. Which Bridgeport you getting? I'm getting all the Bridgeports laid off, Pete. Not one. I'm getting all of them. So, let's see. Can't beat it. Stay away from Gerber folding knives. I don't have any Gerbers. Actually, I do have a Gerber, but it's a military issued one. Gerber blows. Indeed Todd card. Kaiser Baglighter. Yeah, Baglighters are sweet. I have 2 of them. And we got the Ultra Premium here. I chose this one over the Titanium because I just wanted, I have a lot of Titanium. And then this one is the Get Buzzed Smoky Mountain Knife Works limited edition Baglighter. Got this one from the War Room. And yeah, they're cool knives. Definitely like it. This sucker is huge. So yeah. Very cool. Very flashy. Bumblebee here to protect my back. I just hope this can transform into a Camaro. You know how sick that would be? You got a knife and a Camaro in one. The Big Lightor. Big Lightor. El Rosales, thank you. I don't know English very well. So, or Spanish or anything actually. DBD. Go Navy beat Army. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Say hello to my little friend. I heard things about mine has held up great. Future will tell. ATP Snappy, good to see you. Man, I am stab that like button. Thank you, DBD. Everybody double tap the screen or hit the 3 dots and give a like. Definitely appreciate it. 8675309. Just I got to run. Brendan Stone, thank you so much. Any of you other channels, please drop your link in here so people can subscribe to your channels if they're not already. The people that are dropping their channels links right now, good channels, very good people. I can't believe Barbie passed out. You better, now that you're admitting that she's in the same household, you better poke her and be like, yo. So let me show that Gerber that I have over here. I knew I was gonna end up getting out more knives tonight, but this is the one Gerber that I have, and this one is actually a military issue, and it's seen a fair bit of use. And let me just cover the etched serial number on here. No one needs to see any all that. But yeah, what does that say right there? Made in the USA. Made in USA. There you go. What do you mean by imposter knife? Josh 304. So on this table right now, there is an imposter. Something is highly suspect. So you got to figure out which one, which one is absolutely a fake. One is a copy of a Chinese knife. So it's up to you to decide. Yeah, so this one is actually one of the, I would assume, a real Gerber. I mean, I would call it a real one. But yeah, this is a big knife. I don't like finger holes, but this one actually fits very well. And this one's seen many years of use. Not necessarily abuse, but many years of use. North Mountain Blade is giving away a brand new Ultim Chop 2 during my live stream tomorrow. That's really cool, DBD. Yeah, you just missed it. Kaiser was on here, and they'll probably jump back on here. But yeah, well, you guys were in the other stream or in Llama stream right now. Kaiser came in here and hung out for a little bit, which was super cool. I have never seen Kaiser in my live streams or basically just Kaiser's live streams. So very pumped to see Kaiser Joyce hop in on here for about, was it about 15, 20 minutes. So take care, DBD. Rolf, can I find you one problem from a, I can find you on, okay. So what do we do if we know the imposter? Write it in the comments. Or when this post ends tomorrow, go on there sometime during the day and just comment on there on the new set of comments that you found what the imposter was. Hey, Stacy, good to see you. So, or you can put it on there. You can put your guess in here, and I'll write down who got it right. Cesarium is order. Oh gosh. Bro, you have a kunai? I don't know what that knife is, sorry. Got my moderators here. Let's see. Trying to read this comment, but Caesarism is ordered. This streamer is a well-known child predator with multiple convictions who's brutally assaulted several little kids. He's a sick man and is not supposed to be online per his sentencing. Stay safe, y'all. What an absolute D-bag. And he even has a penis tattooed on the back of his neck. Crazy. So we're going to just remove you from life. And thank you, Brown Sugar, for giving them a terminal sentence. I appreciate that. So anyways, yeah, my whole good night, y'all. You're one of the most friendly and interactive streamers. I definitely be back for more content. Thank you, Rowdy Cowboy. I definitely appreciate it. If you ever want to hit me up and chat sometime, you can hit me up on Instagram if you have Instagram at darkwateractual, and you can find me on there. And clearly there's no messaging service on YouTube, so I use Instagram as my messenger basically. So yeah, hit me up on there if you ever want to BS. So same way with any of you guys that are on here. If you ever need to hit me up, please just hit me up on Instagram or Facebook if you got that. I have a Facebook page too. Instagram made it for me, evidently. And my Facebook page is at Darkwater Actual. I have one legitimate follower named Chris Warris, or the War Room for short. And yeah, it's pretty funny. I've had a Facebook page for a month and one follower. I think that's pretty hilarious. Anyways. Thank you, Mike James. I definitely appreciate that. I wasn't even going to stream tonight. I actually was just going to do the can you spot the imposter and go to bed because I've just not been feeling great and wanted to not keep my family up all night. But Broke Ass Knives, good to see you. Please, all of my channels that are in here right now, please post your channel link so other people can, there we go. So other people can subscribe to your channel. That would be most excellent. Any stilettos? Oh, here we go with the stilettos again. Yeah, I do have one. Seth James, what size of stiletto are you talking about? Or were you the guy that asked me that last night? Thank you, Mad Yako, for doing that. You getting much closer? Stan, it depends. Like, I gained 20 hours yesterday, which definitely was not enough. But, if I asked people to do it last night, it really won't show until 24 hours later. So basically by 8 a.m. in the morning, I would know if any of that worked at all. So I will post a Kershaw on Instagram in a couple of days. Roger that. I'm about 600 hours away from getting monetized. Okay, Seth James, just give me 1 second. Let me get it out. I wasn't going to pull all these knives out tonight, but, if you have a request, I'm going to oblige and show you what I got. I need to drink some water too, I guess. Okay, here we go. So I would consider this a stiletto. I'm not sure if that's the correct term for this, but this is my Wii Eidolon, and basically getting back into the knife game. This is one of the first models I saw, and I was like, yeah, that sucker is going to live at my house indefinitely. So, yeah, I love the Wii Eidolon. This is a very attractive knife. It is a Justin Lundquist design with Wii knives, and even down to the little blood groove, your little fuller on there. It's awesome. I'll keep you running at night until you do this. Absolutely. I absolutely will do that. So I'll run llamas on my computer in the other room, because you can't gain hours watching your own YouTube. So I'll put llamas on there to get his hours up. That would be awesome. Thank you for reminding me. I got my Concept Nest Straight Damascus with copper carbon fiber button lock today. It is amazing. Yeah, Stacy, that is a very good knife. Wait, what did Rolf say? Why did you retract that? Looks something out of John Wick. Yeah. This is slightly better than a pencil. Boop, boop. Show us that sus Milita. Color don't read right to me. Okay, we're starting to study the knives up close here. Which one? Are you talking about the left or the right Milita? Let me just get them both out, because that way, I'm not playing. Something's up with these, right? You got it half. Oh, where'd you get that off, Stacy? Where'd you get it half off at? That's crazy. Jay Course Cadden, good to see you, man. Here we go. Got these Militas. We got some 80s camo. The left one, my left. Yeah, so I bought this one at Blade Show West, and maybe I shouldn't tell you. Maybe that's your guess. But Kaiser, if you come back in here, there's a little scratch here. But sometimes I always, or not sometimes, I feel like knife companies anymore will make the perfect knife, and then right before they release it, like, you know what, let's put all these blades on that one and let's just mix it up a little bit. And it's like, why are you doing that? So I basically had to buy 2 premium Kaisers to get the way that they should have come from the factory. Why not put the blingy blade on the blingy knife with the blingy zirconium and the matte finish, which is still blingy, but finish, and that matches with the matte finished handle, which matches with the matte finished carbon fiber. To me, this made way more sense to release it in this aspect versus swapping the blades. And they did that exact same thing with the 2 new, the Zircotai and Red Lava Carbon ones that they're releasing right now. And that just ticks me off, because it's like, there's no reason for it unless your reason is to get people to buy both knives, which is a smart thing, but I don't know. I don't like that. I would rather just buy it perfect from the get-go. So I did swap the blades on those, yes. Totally do that to sell more. Absolutely. And, I'm not trying to crap on Kaiser, especially because Kaiser is in the chat. But, it's like, come on. Like, you look at some of the budget G10 versions, and it's like, who puts party streamers on an OD green one? That seriously looked like someone just, like, it was like a random roll of the dice, like, oh yeah, I guess we're gonna stick those together. No, make it so it's an attractive knife. This, thank God that they just didn't put like a blue thumb stud, because it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility, right? With some of these color combos we've seen. This one actually is monochromatic minus the the lanyard I put on there, but this was as perfect as it gets from Kaiser. You know, wildly wild colors, but it looks great together. So, what's some other examples on here? I mean, I have pretty drab taste. I did buy this one, but I got it for a buddy whose favorite holiday is Halloween, and his birthday and all that's around the same time. So this is actually going to him. Hopefully he's not streaming or watching this right now. If you are, hey, happy birthday. Surprise. Sorry to ruin the surprise. Stacy, where'd you get that at? I'm going to go back into the comments. The code on concept site. You're going to have to message me that, Stacy, if you would. And I love my Kaisers, but in my Faceballs group, guys are posting 4 or 5 at a time with parts swapped. Yeah, it hurts to see that from a company, because I want, but they're not the only, Kaiser's not the only ones. Seriously, Civivi does the same thing, and you name it. Like they'll make a perfect knife and then just right at the end, like, let's mix it up. And I guess that just kind of irks me just a little bit. My OCD is like, no, don't do that. Oh, you ruined it. So let's see here. I don't know if it will work, but now I'll try to find it. Be right back. Okay. That's awesome, because I got a knee street. I don't know how you say that right, but such a good knife. Somewheres. And mine is nowhere near as good as Stacy's is, but I still love this one. I mean, this one is just pure hotness. And the action on these is so good. Wait, what did Yako say? Concept gave me a personal discount code for 50% off when I reached out to them. Well, it's because you're awesome, Yako. That's why. Yeah, I question some of the color combos. It gets frustrating. It's so crazy that it has to be intentional. That's the way I look at it. So, and if Kaiser does come back in here, I'll ask her straight up, and that she's new, so it's probably not appropriate to just shotgun blast. But, it's like, it's so crazy that there's no other way it could be but intentional. So, Seth had a good question. Seth, let me go back up. What was the question? What is your favorite knife? I don't know, to be honest. I have way too many knives, and there's way too many good options in knives. Yeah, I honestly, I could not give you an honest answer, because there's just that many good knives out there. Is that the question you're talking about, laid off Pete? Which one is better for the disposal of something? Which is more effective to cut up parts? I had user on this channel. Good night. Seriously, like, what is the stupidest? Let's see. With Kaiser, I have done that with so many times. 2 nights ago, I did some swapping with the Feist. Kaiser comes back on. I've got a massive bone to pick with them. Well, you got to do what you got to do. So, copper lapis lazul. Let's see. Better question. What you carry the most? Okay, so this year, the most carried knives. I didn't want to get all these out, but it's going to happen. Basically, this, baby banters, I use the heck out of these, but I always carry a 5th pocket knife, and I don't vary those up as much as I do the bigger pocket knives, because, there's only so many of these that you can test, and, might as well use the heck out of this mini nightshade and some of the other smaller 5th pocket knives. The bigger knives, I definitely rotate and, get to play with them and get familiarized with them. So I would say the mini nightshade has been my most carried this year out of any knife. So purple handled one for me. Thank you, Dean Trainer. Yeah, this purple handle one is something else. And I don't even like purple, but there's something about this. There's something about this knife that is just outstanding. So, yeah, definitely like this sheepdog. I should have got one a long time ago, but yeah, very cool knife. Feels very good in hand too. I need a good budget knife. What do you recommend? Mr. Eddie, you don't need a budget knife. You've got all the knives. How you doing, Mr. Eddie? Good to see you. Good to see you, Primo. Laid off Pete, exactly. You, budget, Eddie. 9 down, left side, 11 on 11 frame would be fire. 9 down, left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on 11 frame would be fire. Yeah, this is the big lighter, and I don't know what the full. It's a big lighter full size. So, how much for the green one? Are you asking how much? I think the only green one in the photo is this one. These are, I think, around $65 for the Rubato 3. Someone correct me if I'm wrong right now. They might even be in the 50s right now on the Black Friday sales, but highly recommendable. Both of these knives. Actually, all these knives on here, there's not one that I wouldn't recommend. The only one that I've had issues with is the Thai Cormorant, and that may just be a fluke. But because the other premium Cormorant that's beside it, this thing is absolute slicker than cat crap on a brass doorknob. So, yeah, I think Mr. Eddie needs an Ozark. I'm gonna have to send Mr. Eddie an. Hey Eddie, you got an Ozark? Al Navajero. ¿Qué pasó? What happens in here? Hello, Tim. Advanced placement student. Good to see you. Most carried Cold Steel 8010 S35N, and my Leatherman Surge Gerber Dime is always on me. I have a few knives coming in this week. 5 down on the left is the Imposter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is this the Imposter? Tell me why this is the Imposter, Josh. Who's going to know? No one's going to know. If you look close enough, though, it does have Kaiser on there. It just had to get re-sandblasted after the blade regrind. My LC200N. That's your... Here you go. Yeah, everybody that has channels, please post your channel on here so we could get knives, I guess. I love that name, I guess. Holy cow. Speaking French. Gross. Was I speaking French? Did I? What is 9 down on the left? Didn't we already go through this? I feel like I just did 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to swear, I'm just going to hold this into my hand all night. This is the Kaiser Bag Lighter. Super Tonto. Look up the Marvin Carbo. Actually, you know what? Better yet, instead of giving you... Plug this number into your phone right now. KI 4458 T3. And this will give you all the information about this supersized bag lighter. It is quite outstanding. It's very attractive. It'll even mow your yard if you talk nice to it. Dude. I got your back, El Nav. So, eating gum. It is a bag lighter, XL. That's a budget one I need. That blade. Ow-wee! Yeah, exactly. Knives, I guess, does cut testing to see how long the edge holds, and pretty funny too. I'm gonna have to subscribe on to Knives, I guess. And just that bag lighter looks awesome. 3 down, top right is the Imposter. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. What do you mean this is the Imposter? Okay, but why is this the Imposter, Rolf? And then 9, 10, 11. Wait, 13 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Are you talking about me? I'm the Imposter? What is 13 down on the left? What am I missing here? Is there 13? 1, 2. Anyways, Is Tonto blade style on top would be Damascus Tonto blade for my taste. 5 down on the right. Thank you, Jay. He's calling me the imposter. Thank you. But yeah, this is the New Breed Designs gavel. Luke 10's design with Kaiser. And I needed this because I wanted a semi-traditional looking pocket knife. This thing is a tank. I just had to add a couple mods to it to make it, my own. Because why not? You should. It's your pocket knife, right? Hey, it's your bull. You can get a good look at a butcher's. Yeah, anyways, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Don't take my word for it. You should check out Help with Gadgets live tomorrow. He is cool. I will do that, Mr. Eddie. Don't call me Mr. Darkwater. Don't call me Mr. Please show me the top sheepdog. Roger that. But first, wasn't someone else wanting to see something on the left? Or on the right, maybe. Timu. 5 down on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 down on the right. Stephen Lazo. This is the honey bear. The Halloween edition drop bear. Ultim. And what is this one? Number 171 of 350. As you can see, the Omega spring is very Omega-y. Very cool. Nope, this is not the imposter. This is legitimate. Oh, the rich light. Does it look too glossy? Does it look too glossy, though? I don't think this is the imposter. It is very dirty because this is in the hands of an 8-year-old pretty much most of the day, and so is this one. So, as you can see, they get used and abused, and yeah, I figured 4V would hold up to an 8-year-old. But no, these are not imposters, although this one should never be sold. That's my honest opinion about the Amicus FRN version. That's one that I would not recommend spending your hard-earned money on. No, Stacy Bolstered Blades. I remember I tell you I use that Hops number 9 lubricating oil, which is a natural-based oil. But Mike James, what are you struggling about? Yeah, I did oil it initially, and then after that, it's got honey on it. It fell into the 5-gallon bucket of honey and candy and whatever else the kids, boogers probably. You never know. So I'll probably have to sterilize my hands after touching that knife. Oh, you're struggling for the imposter. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to take my water break from my Survivor Winter of Severe Illness and Death. Thank you. I have unlocked scented pivot lube. My knives smell like root beer after their review week. Well, what does KPL smell like? It's addicting, whatever that smell is. Yes, this is my emotional support water. After this, we're going to go have a talk. A very long walk and talk. And yeah. What problem has the corn? What problem? Oh. So this one was just super. Okay. So the issues that I had with this knife. If any of you have followed my channel for any amount of time, you've never seen a review on this knife. The very first day I had this knife, did a really good review on it. It was about 10 minutes long. And then I started to film a couple shorts. I do a long short, 60 seconds roughly. And then I do a short, which is 15 seconds or under. So just, open it, show both sides, do a reverse grip, and be done. Well, when I went to flip it, it absolutely grenaded the button lock here, launched it into outer space. And literally, I have strong hands, but you shouldn't be able to just destroy that button lock with a hard flip. So that's what. Anyways, it took almost 3.5 months to get the correct parts. I'm not going to call that a Kaiser fault. I think there was a lot of things going on at that time. I got the correct parts for it, but this thing, no matter adjusting, tweaking the frame, making sure it's lined up perfectly, it still has absolutely incredible button stick. I do not, I mean, you can hear it when it releases there. I'm not even slamming it shut. So if I give it a little bit of a torque, it's not bad because I've been in there buffing and polishing, and you shouldn't have to do that. Now, its other premium version with the G10 handles, I've never had to do anything with this. And this one is held up wonderfully in the hands of that said 8-year-old. Absolutely outstanding for the price if you can get over the fact that it's Stormtrooper color. Clearly, you can dye that. That button's probably with my Wii Hobbits in low Earth orbit. Exactly. It disappeared. It disappeared. I heard it hit the wall, and then it actually went into the vent. And I have over 100-year-old house. So that thing is gone with all the rest of ancient history and raptor claws and everything else down in that vent. So, okay, that is weird. Todd Carr, good to see you again as always, man. Thank you for hanging out with me and the rest of the crew. Jimmy Crow, I can't believe you're up right now, but I am super stoked that you're here. Yeah, Jimmy Crow, tell you how to dye those scales. I think actually him and Yako did a video on that the other day. I'll tell you another knife that has definitely found its way into my pocket for the last 3 or 4 weeks is this Kunwu Zen Compact, and I believe this is a Blade HQ exclusive, and not saying anything about that, but got this in a trade, and I have what is the other one, the Django XL, and it's absolutely phenomenal, but it is a huge knife, but I got it for a reason. But this, as far as an EDC goes, I really dig everything about this knife, and I'm going to do some custom work to it because I can't leave anything alone anymore. And then you have a nice knife, you're just going to make it nicer, right? So I've got some plans to, let's do it right here, do another regrind from Satu Dave and get rid of old Zen Compact on the blade because I absolutely despise a billboarding. And, make it a nice hollow grind. And then maybe do some funny, cool things with the scales. So, all right, so what are the bottom two? Let me put that away. J, of course, Cadden. Oh, man, good observation. These are the Bluff. We have the KB knives, Premium Kubi, Bluff, and we have the Kubi knives, Bluff. Both run on washers, and they're both really stinking outstanding knives. Give me 1 second. My dog's barking at something. I'm going to go let her out to go chew on some legs. So give me 1 second. What are you seeing out there? You see that cat? Hey, settle down. Go. All right, girls. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dogs were thinking something was highly suspect outside, so going back here. 1 a.m. Central. Spun my knives tool a little too fast. My bits bounced off several things in the wardroom. Never to be seen again. Yeah, good night, Todd. I'm sure you already left, but oh yeah, where are the bottom two? We talked about that. Kubi Bluffs. Where's the cardboard? I don't cut any cardboard. Knives, I guess. Yeah. We have awesome channels like you to go and test that. I don't cut cardboard. I have a cardboard knife or a box cutter for that. So they all look legit. Maybe the dogfish, maybe the hyper. Ooh, let's talk about the dogfish here in a second. Dibs on the LMAX. I need it for a live stream. Knives, I guess, if you need an LMAX blade for a live stream, please hit me up on Instagram, okay? I'm trying to catch up on dibs on the gavel. Oh, are we giving knives away now? Who's giving my knives away? Mandy H, purple one that would cut steak real good. That's right. This would do very good on it. Dibbies. Seriously, you cannot beat this knife for cutting steak. This mini nightshade is killer for tasks like that. Easily cuts. So good night, Jay. Good to see you, man. Dang, that Kubi Bluff isn't on Amazon. No, it's not. I actually went to add it to my recommended knives, and it is not on Amazon. It really ticks me off, actually. So I'm going to have to write the president about that and ask him to get it on Amazon. So, but yeah, highly recommend. I loved this one so much that I was like, I guarantee you that the budget version is gotta be good because it's a Kubi and it's outstanding. It's not good. This is freaking outstanding. So let's see. We're stealing your knives. That's okay. Take the knives. Amazon will also restrict based on locations. Oh, that's stupid. Well, they shouldn't restrict me in Wyoming, but I'll get some eventually. I haven't started borrowing blades because I already know I'm not reliable enough sending them back. Hey, who said about sending it back, man? I wasn't talking about sending something back. The president even know what Amazon is. I bet you Trump knows. I mean, he definitely gives Bezos a lot of crap, so I'm pretty sure he does. You're going to talk me into getting a mini nightshade for Christmas. Jimmy Crow, you will not go wrong with a mini nightshade. Seriously. You know, I have the two versions. I have this one and the premium one, and wherever I put it. But I use the 14C one so much more. As you can see, this one's never even been used. I just keep it real pretty, you know. The pretty girl on the shelf, that's it. That one stays locked away. I use the heck out of the 14C one, and I just can't recommend it enough. It is that good for a little blade. I think it's $47 right now on Amazon. So, yeah, really cool. I was talking about Biden, sir. He is not always here or there. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bunch of buddies on staff there that are Secret Service, and yeah, they tell me stories. Lots of stories. Yeah, I do love 14C28. Now, this is Jimmy Crow. I will tell you, man, this thing, it takes a razor's edge. This is so, I should probably get out my calipers, but this thing is so stinking thin. I mean, I cannot even describe how thin this is. So it's like chef's kiss. But anyways, well, what did you guys carry today? You know, got my homies in here. Might as well talk about what we carried or what you want to talk about. Wait, someone asked about one of these knives. Oh, the dogfish. So I got this in a trade. And he said it was new. But as you can see, there's some paint missing here and there. And, you know, like new in box does not mean paint missing. And that really kind of ticked me off. So I have had a few bad instances with the Kaiser Forum and buying crap from people. But this is a legit knife. Just action is fantastic on this. But yeah, like new, my ARS. So, anyways, the dogfish is awesome. I just wish it was brand new. And I paid pretty good amount of money for this one being used, and definitely is used. So, and it's not the imposter, but yeah, as you can see, there's like nice wear marks from using it. So, anyways, that's just my complaint. Sorry about that. Mini grouper is absolutely great, and I have one sitting in a box over here. I just don't want to get it out. That's funny. I had one of the $5 Walmart specials, a Flissom multi-tool, and my Deca Magna cut on me today. Knives, have you, or KIG, can I call you that? Knives, I guess. How did the $5 Walzark or, Ozark Grail handle the cardboard tests? Yeah, right? I have no clue. Darkwater, I have no clue. I've looked over them all. They all look 100% real. You might offer. Max Ace, Neptune, Sheepdog, Axis in black, and Victorinox. Don't remember the name. Jaime, your Neptune, did you get the Ultim version? Or did you already get your aluminum version? Let me know. Is it the red or the white? Oh, I mean orange or the white. Let's see. I saw you got that Deca. That's awesome, Broseph. Who got a Deca? What am I missing here? I bought a Deca today. I know that. But I don't know what I'm going to do with the scales. I'm pretty excited at the possibilities. You got the aluminum Tonto first batch. Okay, how do you like the Tonto on there? Because I just bought a double edge and a Tonto from the second batch. And I'm going to keep one. I wanted to see both blade styles, and then I'm going to sell the other one. So if anybody's looking for one of the Max Ace Neptunes, I will have at least one, well, for sure, one for sale when they come in. Because I'm going to pick the one that I like the blade. So... O Knife. Stacy, is that your guess for what the imposter is? Is the imposter the minecart with flathead screws? Ooh, that actually is a really good observation. That is a really good observation. No, that's not the imposter, but that's probably the best guess all night on what the imposter could be. Other than the one commenter calling me the imposter, which I approve of. The O Knife is not an imposter. This one is legitimate, and it is legitimately awesome. If you've never held one of the Rubato 2s or Rubato 3s, I don't have a 4 yet, but rest assured, I will have one at some point. But these are awesome knives. Pretty good, but not in love with it. It's pretty slippery, but it's super cool. Did the Gen 1 have the traction inserts on it? I've never seen the Gen 1 aluminums. I know that Gen 2 has some sort of grip inserts on it, so... Oh, no, I didn't mean to glaze over your... the other one. No, but this one did come with a black stud, so I guess you would call the green stud an imposter because it's a Kaiser thumb stud. So this would be a good, actually a really good guess as well. But no, this is a legitimate O Knife, but it does have a Kaiser thumb stud on it. The white Ozark Trail ran like 3CR13. The orange one went nuts and ran about double what D2 normally does in my testing. So that's very interesting because knives, I guess, I think it, again, has to do with the heat treat, excuse me. If any of you guys are subscribed to Outdoors 55, he's dropping his Ozark Trail video, and he said he probably couldn't make it, I think, 20 cuts before the thing dulled. And I don't want to give away the video, but I'm in that video with some comments. anyways, he said it actually performed very horribly, but mine has actually held up very well. My 8-year-old's has held up extremely well. Yes, I've used this and it still looks really good, and it's got a nice mirror edge on it. I don't know if you can see that. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But yeah, this thing absolutely hammers. And I don't know if mine is canted. I heard that some of these are bent. And even if it was, whatever. It was $10, and you know, here, whatever. It was $5. You can buy crappier coffees for $10, or definitely more than $5. So, and here you got a nice edged tool. But I guess a hot cup of coffee can be just as effective on somebody. You're the guy in the socks who does all the super long cutting streams, right? I've hung out with you. That's awesome. I'm gonna hang out with Knives, I guess, too. Knives, like, if one of my mods would post Knives, I guess, as link in there, please do so people can subscribe. Also, Mad Yako and Laid Off Pete, and can't remember who's all in here right now. Cool. I want to see his stropping technique, because I'm basically self-taught on stropping. So, thank you, Yako. I have to get back to bed, so everyone stay safe. Jimmy Crow, love you, man. Thank you for everything that you do in the community. Before you go, Jimmy Crow, let me show you off for 1 second. Let me show off your beautiful knife. This right here I call my Forever Crow, and this is my Jimmy Crow Customs Dirty Girl Warnie right here. Yeah. Doesn't this make you warny, baby? It does for me. I mean, look at that. Got little swimmers on the blade here. I mean, I love everything about this knife. And I don't know why, but this particular lanyard reminded me of the blade, so that's why it's on there. Maybe it's the color scheme, I don't know. But yeah, I love this. Wow, this one should be... Yeah, this one's got to be washers. This has to be washers. So, or maybe not, I don't know. Jimmy will tell you. But yeah, this is a very cool one, and he said out of the ones he donated to the channel, I could pick one, and it was hands down a nice Warnie. You know, this is really cool, right up my alley. And you know what I should do? I should probably add a bead to this or something, right? Like, this looks like it needs to have a bead on it. For sharpening and stroking, check nerves. Oh, he has a lot of good and specific recommendations. Okay. Come hang out with my Discord server. Stacy, can I join your Discord, please? Please. Please. Where's Jimmy? Jimmy did check out. Oh, there you are. Jimmy, kind words. No, this is not kind words. This is the truth. You do amazing work and you do amazing things for the community. Definitely appreciate everything you do. This is an amazing knife. And I think you told me, or at least on the letter, I thought you had put on there you dyed the scales on here. Love the color on here. Yeah, so I heard good things about the Jimmy Crow stuff. That thing looks awesome. Well, the Jimmy Crow himself is as cool as his knives are. Jimmy Crow is that much cooler, seriously. A good man, a good heart, and just a heck of a human. And again, you know, if you hear any of my live streams, I talk about just being a good person to other people. Jimmy Crow is one of those guys. He's a good person, and he's good to other people. So, Neves knife stropping, yep. I'll buy one if you tell me which is the sharpest out of all of them. Well, I'm not selling any of these, Preppy, but you can find some on Amazon, or better yet, go buy one from a local mom and pop store. That would be even better. So, yeah, these are all just for show. It's official. These are all for show. Man, I'm really kind of getting the itch to put a bead on here, but I don't think I have anything that's appropriately colored for this knife. But I definitely like the Jimmy Crow knife here. So, all right, what are we going to talk about here? Oh, Mike James saw that recently. Got an Asher Spiro Warney and Silver Twill. Yep, the Ashers are fantastic, and my Asher now lives with Jimmy Crow. Maybe I wasn't supposed to say that, but anyways, yeah, for all he does, I sent him a beautiful blue. I call it my custom tarp Asher Spiro, and yeah, Asher knives is another really Asher knives and Bridgeport knives are like very unsung knife brands. And if none of you, or if you have never heard of either one of those or both of them, please go check them out, because you got your Bridgeports here, and my Asher is with Jimmy, but absolutely fantastic blades, and just everything about them. Their actions, very very good quality stuff. So, yeah. What time zone are you all in? Drop it down. And Jaime, what time zone are you in? I'm just really curious. I love County Com. They sent me this you're in Central Time, okay. Eastern Standard. Survival whistle. I would blow it right now, but my family would probably murder me in and around the face. Central Time Zone, okay. Awesome. I'm Mountain Standard Time. I think DBD was on the I don't think he's definitely on the Pacific Standard. So I know Brown Sugar is Eastern Standard. I know that. Yeah, I bet knives, I guess. Well, we'll have to hang out sometime, all right? And if you're hanging out in socks and sharpening knives and cutting things, that's my kind of people right there. So that's awesome. 117. So yeah, you're central, okay. I'm 12 17, 12 18 right now. I'm in Wyoming, so it's not no secret. I'm Mountain Standard Time. New York City. It's made by folks who know what salsa tastes like. I send survival whistles in my giveaways. That's a good idea. Thank you for the idea. I'm taking it. No, I'm not taking that. But I am doing a giveaway here. I think we're doing it tomorrow. And I am definitely giving away some survival stuff, because we did a little survival thing last week and it was really good. So, wait, seriously, what? Not necessarily in socks. People pay me to put socks on and take them back. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this guy. It's Jade. It's Purdy. Stabby. Belly. Knife. Cool. Free. Yeah, this is my very first ever giveaway knife that I won, and it was not on any of the YouTube things because they're always too big, but I won this one on Whatnot, and I was, pretty jacked to get a pretty decent knife if you ask me, So, pow. Yeah, I definitely like this one. That one is for sale, though, because I've got too many knives. Another unsung small shop, Blackbird Blades Forge. I will check them out. I love hearing these. Wait, is Blackbird Blades Forge, is that the one that does the Sparrow? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure, but that sounds kind of familiar, but it's fun, Stacy. I prefer he wears socks and sometimes it costs me money. My live streams get weird. I think my live streams get weird because I just start talking and I don't get enough oxygen, and then I'm just lightheaded, and then it just gets weird. Wow, okay, so that's where I've heard of them. I have 2 Sparrows coming right now. Wait a minute. I have 2 Sparrows on the way to my house right now. One is a micarta version and one is a titanium version. So, Stacy just got here, a few years, love it. Tomorrow, Rolf, I'm going to do another late one. I'm probably going to get on at 8, so 10 p.m. your time, Rolf. And I'm going to go for a couple hours, but I think I'll do several giveaways. I've got a couple more of the Walls Art Grails. So the Banish. Ooh, the Banish. I don't get notifications. You're amazing, Dark Order. Your streams are literally perfect. I don't know, David. I feel like I'm rambling on, but I would rather talk to people in person. Seriously, I love human interaction. I love having face-to-face conversations and getting to know people. I mean, that's what it's all about. Skinny Vadavici. Once I bought a knife like that. It lasted a good month of occasional use. Oh, I must be getting the sleepy sillies. The Banish did go through my head too. Look like your thing, Stacy. Bolster blades. Well, I left town. Okay, I'm new here. Excited about my latest blade, the Demco Free Reign and Magna Cut. OD green handle. It's one amazing fixed blade. I agree. I held that at Blade Show Atlanta, and that is an absolute monster of a knife. I want to pick one up for my organization and see how well it takes apart elk. Let's see here. Yeah, that is very cool. Yeah, welcome, Elamando. The Black Milita is a mini or full size. They're both minis. I sold my full size ones because I just get a lot more enjoyment out of the little ones. Here's the Banish. And this one has seen some use too because I'm doing a video on them. And yeah, so Banish is a pretty neat little guy. When I first saw this, I was like, there's no way in heck I'm buying that ugly little knife. And I still think it's ugly, but on the same note, it's actually very useful. Just not a normal blade shape. I don't even know what it looks like. It just looks different. And it actually has a functional flipper on top. So I thought that was pretty neat. Let's see here. Me too, I'm the same, but with online classes, I need in-person interaction and teaching. I don't get how people work from home and live in their basement. I do not either. I thrive with human interaction. That's probably why I was such a good recruiter for the Navy because, yeah, I like to go out and talk to people. So I wanted one in my Carta. Well, this one will be available as soon as I post that video, Stacy. If you wanted peel ply, I know you just said you wanted my Carta, but this is going to go for ultra cheap. And bro is a professional British person. A video on them. I vote Banish too. Oh, yeah. So as far as last night's stream, I'm going to reveal tomorrow what the imposters are for the last 2 nights. I'm not going to reveal it on the stream because I want, the future people when we all go to bed and I leave the stream going till 7 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. I want to see how other parts of the world guess. So that's why I'm not revealing it here right now. And yes, there's a legitimate imposter on the table right now. What is it? You have a ton of knives and British people stab each other since they don't have guns. I know a lot of British people, actually. Actually, some of the Brits that I know are RGR or Royal Gurkha Regiment, and they have really big knives called the kukris, and they're very aggressive, and they're very good with them. So many knives, so little time. What's up, little T? How you doing? The camo one. I have a camo one. Are you talking about this one? Camo one? That's the only camo one that I see, unless I'm mistaken on something else here. Bought all of these. So this one is a Kaiser original premium. I'm doing good, little T. And it's hard to focus unless I put my finger in there. And then it focuses. Original dark gold. And it's dark gold as in the gold carbon fiber. This one has a little bit of an imperfection in the scale right here. Not calling any names. But this is an actual 20 CV Kaiser original, number 313. And got it on the Kaiser forum. And the guy that picked it up posted the day he got it too. So it's kind of funny to see the history of his posts on this knife. But really cool, really attractive little blade, and very lightweight. And someone asked me if these have a lanyard hole the other day, and now I just remembered. I'm sure you could do it, but you would just have to tie it like I tied the sheepdog here. So when that closes, I'll just move this out of the way, that there's clearance on there. And if you don't put a knot like that, it's going to ride up and it's going to slice. So yeah, that's why I have that tied the way I do, because there's not an actual specific lanyard loop on this one. So I can't remember who in here had the purple sheepdogs that wanted one of these lanyards. Stacy, do you want one of those lanyards too? If so, I did get these with the lime green and purple. And I could probably hook you up, my friend. And I even have another titanium bead if you like that on here with the purple on it. So literally the song before I went on, my kids were watching, and it was "What Does the Fox Say?" And that stupid song is stuck in my head right now, and I can't get it out. It's bothering me. So here's the, well, that one doesn't have as much purple as I would assume, but still not a bad looking bead on there. So what was the other knife? Oh, the Jimmy Crow Custom. Maybe I can put this on there. I don't know. Where'd you go, Jimmy Crow? There we are. Does that look good on there, or does that look silly? Yay or nay? Can we see the second and third down on the left? Absolutely. Wait, Laid Off Pete's going. See you soon, Laid Off Pete. Have a great night. I'll stream you on my second machine. Thank you so much. And thank you guys that are helping me, leaving your machines streaming for 24 hours a day for me to get monetized. I'm less than 600 hours away. I think I'm less than 400 hours away right now. So if it was 10 people doing that, I would literally be in 2 days monetized. So that would be really cool. So yeah, shameless plug. I have 50 people in here. If everybody in here left an extra machine at their house running with my stream for 24 hours, I'd be monetized literally in 2 days from now. So anyways, you don't have to do that. I'm just saying that that would help me out tremendously. But did this look, it looks legit with that on there? Okay. Well, I'll do that. I would retie this one to be a little bit shorter though, but let's do it. So the second down, the third one down is the Kaiser Hyper. And the one below that is the Kaiser Mini Milita 80s camo carbon. And let's pull those out right now so you can see both of them. And yes, this one has a nice little scratch in it, which really bothers me. So anyways, yeah, this one is I love both of these knives. I didn't think I'd like this one as much as I do with the hole in the handle, but it's pretty good. I don't like that it's not jimped, but it is what it is. Very cool knives. They're just something to be said. This one is so smooth with that button lock. This one is so smooth with the frame lock there, and just absolutely pretty. So funky, pretty funky. There we go. I'm an 80s baby, so I have an 80s camo carbon knife. I mean, it just made too much sense to me. I want the purple full Milita. Yeah, that purple full size one. Yeah, monetize means, like if you watch any YouTube channel and then you get an ad in the middle of that channel, that means that person is monetized and they basically earn money off of you watching videos. My channel's so small. The whole reason I did this channel, um, and a lot of people that are in here have heard this before, but for the new folks, I started this channel 100% to fund my active 501c3 nonprofit called Restoring the Bond. It is a disabled veteran nonprofit, and it focuses on restoring veterans back into restoring bonds with veterans, disabled veterans. And so my whole goal with the channel was all my watch stream revenue that is gained from the channel will go 100% directly into feeding my nonprofit organization. It was doing something I love, talking about knives and other things, and off of that watch time, feeding something else that I love, my nonprofit organization, and helping veterans. So to me, it seemed like a win-win to do this. And, I hate asking people for money. So if I could talk to you about knives and earn money and accomplish the same thing, I would do that 100-fold versus asking you for $5 to donate so I could take these guys out and, do life-changing things with them. So I don't know if it's very honorable, Rolf, but it's something that I felt in my heart I was led to do. And it, hit me about 2014 that I wanted to do this. And, it's finally all coming together. So thank you, Stacy Bolstered Blades. What did I miss here about the knife tube schedule? Yeah, the knife tube schedule is good. The only thing that's unfortunate about it is that no matter what time you stream, you're stepping on someone else's toes. And so I figured these overnight, late night streams where I talk for a little bit and then go to bed and people guess what's on the table or which one is the bad guy. That way other parts of the world can get in on this knife content. It's not stepping on anybody's toes, and it's earning for the channel. So how much do you buy the purple knife for? These are normally about 120. They're on sale right now. I think they're about 80 bucks. And I think with the Kaiser code, it gets it down to like $72. But worth every penny, even at the $120 mark. This is an absolutely outstanding hog. So good night, little T. Thank you for checking it out. All right, definitely appreciate it. I remember when most of the days were empty on that schedule. Yeah. Every time I've looked at it since I've gone into the knife community, it's been full. So it was very frustrating for me, and that's why I never went live, because no matter what, they'd be like, well, why'd you step on Knives Fast, or why'd you step on Roll, or why'd you, well, I'm not meaning to. That's when I have time to go live, and, the 3 people that watch my channel isn't going to affect any of those monster channels. So thank you, little T. Do you have a Discord? I do not, but Stacy Bolstered Blades does, and Roll Shambo does, and the Night's Edge. There's probably many more, but those are the 3 that I'm on, and you can find me on there. I have Instagram, but Stacy Bolster Blades has one of the best Discords I've ever seen in my life, and that's pretty much my home, and I spam the crap out of her Discord. So, and she lets me, so thank you. Stacy, did you say you had a Ozark Grail or no? Brianne Piper, how are you doing? It is 12:34 a.m. Tuesday morning. So 2:34 a.m. in Northeast Georgia. I have some homies that are in Georgia. Wanting, how much would you recommend that purple knife? This knife, 1 out of 10. No lies, I would recommend this probably 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. I had to get over the purple aversion. I don't like purple, but I love this knife, and the color is even starting to grow on me. Enough so that I bought purple and green paracord to go on it. So I would say this is an absolute outstanding knife, and definitely worth your hard-earned pesos for that. So Yeah, like Stacy. I know Stacy loves her. Stacy has the exact same blade and a few others in here, and it's outstanding. Well, thank you, little T. I love to talk to people, and as long as people are respectful to each other in here, it's all good to go. How I wonder how much you got the pumpkin knife for. Whatever it was on Kaiser's website. I think they were $60, $63 for this version, and I know a lot of people bought these and doubled the price on them and all that. But I'm not that kind of a person. I actually bought this one for a gift, and um, as soon as I get to see my homie, this is going to go home with him for his birthday. So, did you say peso because I'm Mexican? I did. I'm also Mexican. Soy mexicano. I know I don't sound very mexicano, but yo soy. So, hey, I'm from Lawrenceville. What to be my first knife? I'm already carrying a Glock every day. Well, you. Where do you go from there? Like, I carry a Glock. What kind of knife? Like Tactical Llama says, carry your personality, Ike. If you like purple, carry purple. If you like yellow, carry yellow. Sorry, it's kind of hard to see all these. If you like gold, carry gold. I don't know. There's so many knives, colors, shapes, sizes. I mean, it's a infinite, it's a cornucopia of knives that are available. So, what's a good price? I don't know. You define your price, Ike. I don't define your price. So, I don't know what your budget is. If you have a $20 budget, there's a knife for you. If you have a $2,000 budget, there's a knife for you. So that's what's cool about the knife community is you dictate your price and your use, and then we would help you find something that would fit that. So if you carry your profile pic, you'll be safe. I can't see his profile pic, so you're right. Notable brands. Give me, for instance, Ike, just give me like a random dollar figure, like legitimate dollar figure that you would be willing to spend on an everyday carry knife. Like this is an EDC everyday carry knife. It's $200 roughly. I think 210. But not everybody wants to carry something like this that's this shiny or so for the people that don't like it, you got the budget version of for $50 to $60 here, and it's every bit as fantastic as the premium. Just doesn't have the titanium scales, and it still has a great steel blade. Doesn't have what is it not the nitride coating, but the DLC on there. But literally 100 plus with some good size to it. If you want good size. Like this looks really dirty. It's just probably lint. This is the premium bag lighter, super lightweight, super tough. It's very, very good at the penetrating kind of tasking objects or penetrating things. This is a $100 plus knife right now. I think it's on sale at Kaiser's map sale. So if you never heard of Kaiser, go to Kaiser Knives or Google Kaiser Knives and go to their main webpage and then look up bag lighter, this right here, bag lighter. And yeah, this is a premium steel, premium handles. And I think it's 87 or something, $80. And then if you sign up, you'll get a newbie code, like 10% off. So you'll get this for like $70 right now. And that's a pretty smoking deal for an outstanding premium knife. So 100 with some good size to it. Again, here's some good size. This thing is a nice chopper, really cool color. Less than 100 right now, probably 70, $80. This is a legitimate $100 knife. The Dogfish is an outstanding blade. Drop bears, premium knife. This one's actually like a little over $100. But yeah, plenty of knives under $100 here that are just ridiculously good. Like here's a $60 Miguel on Moyarl and a crossbar lock. I mean, this thing is, I mean, it's Boy Scout. This thing will get out there and do work. So, and for the price, it's fidgety, has a really cool sound to it. Who needs fidget spinners when you got crossbar locks, right? So, let's see, these rubatos here, $60, and they're just absolutely beastly little animals. Why don't I promote? Oh yeah, here's the ones that, a couple of the members in here are sponsored, or not, I shouldn't say sponsored, but they have reviewed these knives, and for $72 and $86.40 right now, this is a sick knife, and especially for the price. I mean, this thing is thick, razor sharp, wonderful action on these, and just killer looking knives. So let me see here. Did I miss some comments? Thanks. How many red knives do you have? I think I have 7 red knives, and I know that's really weird to know that off the top of my head, but I do Red Friday knife carry, and I have those on there. I got a 42 Magnum as my daily carry. A 42. I know what a 40. I know what a 41. And I know what a 44 is. I have never heard of a 42. I need a new carry. What do you recommend? Pops, are you talking about a carry knife or a carry gun? Any good for skin and deer? Crichton? Absolutely, there's good ones here for skin and deer. I would not recommend using a pocket knife for skinning deer, although, there has been those used in the past. I definitely recommend a very nice fixed blade folder if you're going to be skinning deer and processing. If there was a pocket knife on the table here that I would recommend, it would probably be this, because the nice deep belly on the Moyarl and ability to choke up if you're getting in there in the skin and you're getting there and dislodging sockets and stuff like that, getting the tenderloins and back straps out. This would be a good knife, but again, I would only use a pocket knife as a last resort, to be honest. So gun, man, that's again preference. I like SIGs, I like HKs, I like Glocks, I like 1911s, you name it. So you have to have a budget, and then I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of a 42 unless I'm just, because there's a 41, 357, 40, 41, 44. I don't know. Maybe I have, and I'm just too tired to realize it. So I don't make any of these, Crafty Girl, no, but I mod them. And when I started out this live stream 2 hours ago, I modded this ultra premium Miguron, which is the big brother of the green one that I just showed you. Actually, it's the more refined version of the green one I just showed you. But I modded it right here. Dehorned the little, you'll see a little bright spot appear as I shift this into the light. That little bright spot right there. That was a nice sharp point a little bit ago, and then I dehorned it here on the live stream. Reassembled, and now we've got a really comfortable premium Moyarl. So anyways, what am I missing? I love red knives. I know, do I need to get out the red knives now? Do you have guns, or are you just a nice person? That sounds like a pickup line. Is that a Bennett? No, that doesn't sound like a do you have guns, or are you just a nice person? I don't know how to take that question. I don't even know how to answer that question, to be honest, Brienne. I do have guns, and I try to be a nice person. People should be nice people in the first place. So I love my Kimber 1911. I want a SIG P320. If you get a P320, just make sure you do the trigger modification with the heavier return spring. Definitely makes it a safer gun, and actually makes it more fun to shoot because you don't outshoot the trigger. Do you have guns or a knife? Oh, do you have guns, or are you just a knife person? Knife person. I must have read that wrong. I'm sorry, Brienne. No, I have guns too. I like guns and knives, but YouTube doesn't like it when you show guns on the internet unless you're like very specific people. They let you do that and get away with it. And I am not that specific person. What is the Tonto on the left? Mark Parks. How you doing, brother? This is the Bag Lighter, extra large. I don't know if this is actually the extra large, but it definitely is extra large. And it's a fantastic knife. I have many types of firearms. Yes, I like as a firearm. Very nice. Or maybe that was the voice that they were talking about that I didn't. I have a 100-year-old 38. Knife person, not knife person. Was I really reading that wrong the whole time? I am so stupid. I am sorry, guys. No, she did say nice person. That was hilarious. Can I see him? Who do you want to see? What am I missing here? You want to see my guns? Like the gun show? Angel, love knives and swords. That's right. I'd like to have one, but I'll be afraid to ever open them. Every time I want to open it, I think my finger would get chopped off, so then I'll end up never opening it. You know what I mean? I don't know what you mean. Because if you practice safe knife opening, you don't have to worry about it. Start with something small. Ease into it. A lot of these knives, I mean, they're safe. I don't know. I don't even know what I would recommend for someone for a first knife, but something like these Kaiser Originals. They're a button lock. They're not automatic. There's no spring assist. You use a thumb stud here to open it, and it's super easy to flip open. You just push the button to release it. It closes. If you don't want it to close so dramatically, you can just do it with your finger. Nice and easy. Oh, you got it. There you go. And it's safely shut. You could also open it with the button here. And it's just, overall, it's not a really threatening or menacing looking knife. It looks actually kind of looks like a fancy steak knife or something. I don't know. But so many good knives to start out with here. Yeah, I could talk about that for days. So can you see them? I can't bring any guns out on the live stream or YouTube will smack me around. So I love me some AR-10s as well. Cough, Demolition Ranch. Yeah. But see, the thing is now they won't monetize Demolition Ranch. What I'm saying is there was a guy on YouTube that he has 18 million views on this video of his 8-year-old daughter shooting a 9mm is what it was. No control. Like, he just basically handed her a 9mm and said, shoot it. And that thing's got 18 million views. So legitimately, that guy could have a monetized channel based off of his view count alone on one video. And, it was actually a super dangerous video, but yet it's still allowed to be up. But YouTube, because clearly they're watching every time I do something, my son grabbed a knife like this as he was closing it to do it safely, the back of the blade, mind you, the spine of it, and he closed the knife on not a live stream, but on one of my videos. The video wasn't up for 10 minutes before YouTube banned it and gave me an account warning. And all because my 10-year-old pushed the knife safely closed by the back of the blade. And, but yet you can leave a video up with a 8-year-old girl shooting mag dumping a 9mm with zero control. And, that's cool. So anyways, sorry to rant on that, but, yeah. No, LeBron, you can't purchase, but you've been on here before. That's cool. I've seen your name. Hey, thank you, Brown Sugar. I definitely appreciate that. Wait, what? I don't want to get cut. I'm like sissy mom. Crafty Girl, hit me up on Instagram at Darkwater Actual. I'll show you some actual safe knives that are easy to use, okay? At Darkwater Actual, Instagram. Remember that a failing knife has no handle. That's my best friend on your cup. Oh, my Lanta. Let's see. So many red flags there. Absolutely. Can I purchase some of these knives? Can I send you some money separately? No, you can buy them on the internet though. I'm willing to pay up to $100 each. I'm sure you are, but you can buy them on your own. So I'm not selling my knives. I'm just looking at these knives. They are beautiful. I would love to have one for cooking. That's it. I don't know if I would use any of these for cooking specifically. I definitely use. Where'd my little guy go? Mini Nightshade. Where'd you go? Did you go to bed? Here you are. I use this one for cutting steak and food prep, but I think there's better instruments. But I definitely I use this one a lot, and it's cute. My Insta is at symbol dark water actual, and it has anchor in the middle of the symbol. I'm going to report you. Go, good for you, Destiny James. Kaiser Momo is great for cooking. Yeah, that Kaiser is. Oh, thank you, Mad Yaku. Oh man, some of these people. Let's see here. Anyways, so how are you guys doing today? I mean, I'm sure you guys are all getting ready to go to bed. I probably better get to bed too because, responsibilities. But I am going to leave this up. I want people to figure out which one is the imposter out of these knives. You'll all, hey, Shannon Gibson, hi, and Instinct. Yeah, I don't understand the reporting stuff, but that's why people get triggered over the dumbest things because they were never taught that sticks and stones break my bones. They just said that if you feel like you're hurt, you should cry about it and whine. And that's not the way to be. You got to learn to be resilient and be an adult and be a productive member of society. What do you mean, imposter? Okay, so Shannon, and one of these knives is not a legitimate knife. It is a copy, it is a knockoff of the original. Mike James, good hanging out with you. Wokeness surrounds us for sure. I won't even say wokeness. I'll say weakness. So are you saying the purple one is the imposter or you want to see the purple one? But Mike James, is good to see you and thank you for hanging out with us. And yeah, seriously, thank you for spending time on Darkwater. So, yep. Nope, this is not an imposter. This is a legitimate purple sheepdog. If I had to have, say one of these is probably a grail knife of mine, this one definitely is up there in that realm, and it's not even that expensive of a knife. It's just that good of a knife. So, yeah. I should probably not answer if these are yes or no, the imposters, but no, that left Militaw, both those Militaws are actually legit. I just swapped the blades on them. So, do you have like a tiny, tiny, tiny knife? That would be so cute. Yeah. I'm glad you said knife. Let's go tiny, tiny, tiny knife. I wouldn't even know what to recommend on a tiny knife. Like the tiny sheepdog. Like this is cute. Look at this guy. Awesome. All right, David, I appreciate it. I hope you have a very good night. Black and red. Yeah, there's some black and reds up there. He does ask him about his mini psyop. Oh, I do. Yeah, I do have a mini psyop, but it's not that mini. Oh. What about my raccoon cub here? That's kind of a mini knife. Was it who was asking about that? Was that Crafty Girl? This is called the Vosteed Raccoon Cub, and it's got a less than 2.5 inch blade. I think it's like a 2. 0.15 cutting surface on here, cutting edge on here, but it's a, 3-fingered knife. But if you choke up and use your finger choil, look at this cute little fart here. Thing is awesome. The mini pyrite. The Banish is mini. Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. So the Banish is absolutely in that same ballpark of size. These are my 5th pocket knives. And like if I had to choose between these two, I would probably take this one, just because you can actually get a full 4-fingered grip on here. That is cute, kind of not scary. And if I buy this, I'd put sparkles on it like Bedazzle It. Hey, more power to you. Do I have one that's sparkly? Let me look, because I have a bunch of these mini knives because I'm doing a video on them. So, not sparkly, not sparkly, not sparkly, not sparkly. Yeah, I don't think I have any sparkly ones, but these are my 5th pocket knives. These are the cute little ones. Yeah, if you get one and you bedazzle it, I'm going to need to see that. So these are all some of my 5th pockets. And yeah, you said mini pyrite. That's this one right here. So that and the raccoon and that Banish, these are all part of my little series that I'm doing right now. Always make your knife yours, add anything you want. You have the Andromeda too. I love the Andromeda. I have 2 of them. I have this one and the maroon version. And I like that the blade on the Andromeda looks like the beak of an octopus. So none of these are threatening, to be honest. Like, say, like, take this one right here. This one's called the Penguin. Are penguins threatening? I don't know. Like, that's pretty. That's a very attractive little knife. It's built like a tank. Super unassuming, super unthreatening. Let's see here. I don't want to just set them all over, but here's the Andromeda that she's talking about. And definitely love the blade on here. Love the thumb hole. Love the topo pattern. Awesome Hank. Save 10% by using code DARKWATER. Shameless plug. This is Awesome Hank was the first company to reach out to me. I think I had 150 subscribers, and they offered me code DARKWATER. I don't know, maybe it had to do with the octopus and dark water. I don't know, but I definitely appreciate it, and very brand loyal. Since he hooked me up. I shop a lot there. I buy knives there. I buy my Hanks there. Also, shameless plug for Mad Yako. Mad Yako, please drop your Etsy link in here. Mad Yako makes outstanding Hanks. And, you can't even see those when I'm setting them off screen. So Yako, please post your Etsy on here if you can. And here's a very inexpensive mini. This is the Kershaw, gosh, what was this one called? The anode or cathode, something like that. And if you ever make a bedazzle knife, would you call it crafty? Sure. You have an octopus Hank for me? I would love it. This was my only concept for a while. And this is called the Little Main Street, which I think it's really cool. Aluminum handled. This would be a premium mini. And it's very unassuming. So yeah, crafty. Well, I can't remember who was asking about that, but yeah. If you guys want Hanks handmade by one of our own, Mad Yako, check him out on Etsy, please. Go support his small business. And oh yeah, so I had one complaint with I shouldn't be showing this, but I had one complaint with the mini pyrite. Fantastic little knife, but good God, this thing, I mean, it's like a greased hog, man. I can barely hold on to this thing. So added these little traction squares to it, like non-skid, and yeah, it definitely helps out this guy. But yeah, this is actually kind of like a little I do food prep with this little guy. Also another button lock, but this thing is so light. That blade is, I don't know, it's hard to flip because the blade is so light. So a squid. Hey, thank you, Rolf. Awesome Hank, awesome Hank. So anyways, yeah, a lot of cool stuff. This is Army colors. I think Rolf should have this when I'm done with it. What do you think, Rolf? You're like, yes, I'll take it. Let me take that off your hands, fool. So anyways, another really cool mini, the CJRB Mini Pyrite. This is the one that started it all for me for minis. Actually, it wasn't this particular one, but it was this similar model. It was a Damascus version of the Civivi Baby Banter. And as soon as I saw that they came out with a Warney version, I had to get that one too. But yeah, just an outstanding. And, you know, I think these are attractive little blades, to be honest. So I missed what Stacy Bolster's blades retracted. See, that's not a common complaint to me. The easy close, is it better for someone like me? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, some of these, you know, I think they just need a tiny bit more weight, but then that might even defeat the purpose in there. But, you know, they're very light, other than the Penguin Mini here. This thing is actually a tank. And I think that's what I really like about it, is it's a tiny tank. And yeah, this is, all these little minis are outstanding in their own way, to be perfectly honest. They are all that good. You know, just little nuances between them. And then, of course, the Concept Little Main Street and the Kaiser Banish. There's another one I had somewhere around here, but yeah, we're just going to set these to the side. You have a weenus. You know, I have never won a Darkwater giveaway, but I know someone who has. Yep, Stacy, again, as always, thank you for hanging around. It is super late there, I know, for everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me. And Stacy, as always, I appreciate you. So you never answered me if you had an Ozark Grail, yes or no. So, but yeah, I probably should get to bed too, but I am going to leave this live stream up. So I better get rid of my minis, because that's not part of my live stream. It would just further convolute the imposter here, but I don't want to make it too hard, even though it is pretty hard. I'm not going to actually lift up the camera so people can get a better view at what's going on the table here. So she said she does not have one. Do you want one, Stacy? Let me ask you that question. And you don't have to answer on here. You can message me on your Discord or Instagram or blah, 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 or wherever else. So just let me know if you do. You'd like the white one. I only have one white one, and that's mine, but that doesn't mean I can't send you my own. So that is absurdly hard. I like the white. Okay. Can you get a close-up look on the one under the yellow knife? Yeah, absolutely. This has seriously been the most popular one on here tonight for looking at. That's, I guess I understand, because that's his, you know, I looked at it that many times on the Kaiser website too, and try to find research on this particular model, and there's not a lot of content out there on it. So yeah, it's definitely a really cool, it's a big knife, but it weighs nothing, and it's super stout. So all right, Stacy, good talking to you. I will definitely pick you up one when we go to Montana. So just letting you know, I'll check it out. So Shannon Gibson, the green one. You want to see that one? And so this one is the O Knife Rubato 3. And this one comes in, I think, tan or dark earth, OD green, and gray. or gunmetal gray, and they're all actually really attractive colors like this one, so can't go wrong with any of them. I would have preferred the gray, even though green is my favorite color. Gray's right up there with it, but I have quite a bit of green knives, so yeah, man, the action on all these rubatos is very, very, very nice. So, anyways, yeah, man, great knife. Anybody else want to see anything up close before I peace out and go to bed? I love O Knife's logo too. Oh, knife. I feel like the pumpkin or blue one is it. I feel like the pumpkin or blue and yellow one is it. Okay. The blue and yellow. Oh, this blue and yellow one. All right, so this one is called a Kaiser LC200N drop bearer. And then now it is a Kaiser LC200N clip bearer. It is not a standard blade on here. It's the same blade, but I had it reground by a metal wizard. And now it's its own thing. So that's not an imposter. That's actually an original knife that I did some custom work on, or had some custom work done. And then this was the same knife, basically. A little bit different model, but Halloween edition, limited numbered, and yeah, really cool. Let me see. The knife part, the sharp part, does it have to be this metal steel color, or can it be a gold color or something? Absolutely. I just don't have any of the, well, I just showed you, actually. Like, this is not the steel color, right? Like, this is a bronze or a copper colored. Vosteed loves to do this copper PVD on them, and I think it's very attractive. It's a good looking blade on there. I don't have any butterfly knives. I had one, I sold it. So yeah, they don't always have to be black or like, naked steel colored. They can have a definite color on them, and if you don't like the color on them, you can do custom things like Jimmy Crow on here. He did acid etching on here, and did some little patterns, and yeah, you can make it your own. Oh yeah, I gotta finish doing this lanyard. I'm getting sidetracked here, guys. So I could use my tool here, or I can just wiggle it. I choose to wiggle it. Or not. I'm not gonna wiggle it. I'm gonna use the tool. Like heat cured spray paint. So you just insert it real quick like that, and then you pull it back out, and you're good to go. Well, thank you, Abdullah 11. I just said this is just table collection. Does that bead look okay on there, or does it look silly? Let me know what you think. Adds a little more color on there for sure. Can I cut something, please? What do you want to see me cut? I would pop hair, but I'm sure YouTube would freak out if I started popping hairs on here. So, yeah. Yeah, I think it fits all right. Yeah, I like lanyards. Didn't know. It's such neat information about knives. I never looked at a knife before like it's a work of art. This stream is very interesting. Well, thank you, Crafty Girl. Like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that you would never think that people do, and again, I'm going back to Tactical Llama's saying, and I think it's a wonderful saying, is carry your personality. And I have a very colorful personality. I may not sound like it, monotone on the live stream like this, but definitely very colorful personality. And I'm pretty sure Rolf would make a Navy joke about that. But yeah, definitely there's a lot of different art and beauty in these different knives. From, big and bold, beautiful colors like this blue and black one. I think this is a gorgeous little knife. It's not actually that little, but this psyop, absolutely fantastic. Or you go like super wild and you get something like the RS Chaos that this thing just looks like it's it's going to rob you at gunpoint in the middle of the street. So I don't know, like there's a bunch of different this one looks very aggressive for sure. um, yeah. What am I missing? Cut fruits. I don't have any fruit right now. My kids ate it all. What brand is the original dark gold one? That is a Kaiser. Yeah, it's a Kaiser. And that one was a limited edition. I don't think they offer this particular color anymore, but you can definitely find this is the regular sized original. There is an extra large as well, in a bunch of different colors and handles and you name it. But I really wanted to search for this gold marble carbon fiber. Yeah, this is Kaiser. There we go. Kaiser number 313. Original dark gold. I love the RS Chaos as well. Thank you, Malignant Marcus. I appreciate that. What else was I going to say? I don't know. I have way too many knives that I think are pretty. Like even this one, was it a Crafty Girl? Like I bought this one for my wife, and because I thought it was a cool color combo. She's like, I don't like how aggressive the blade looks. That's why I like it. This looks like a knife. This looks like it's here to do business. So, like this one right now, I think these are on Amazon for like $50. This is a really, really sweet knife. And there's a really cool custom scale maker that's going to do some really sick scales for this. I am so pumped to get this rescaled. It's definitely a big box cutter razor. Oh, I know what I want to show you guys. No, it's not Dylan. No, it's Practical 3DP. I'll just grab his other knife here. So, like, this is one of the Practical 3DP scales. Like, I feel like this knife is a work of art. Just beautiful Damascus on there, the Sageha wave pattern on the scales, and just this is an absolute hammer of a knife right here, and it weighs nothing. To me, this is a work of art. That'd be funny if that's Ben Peterson asking me, what do I recommend as a first knife? Well, I would probably recommend the Baby Banter, Mr. Ben Peterson. And so, first knife depends on what you want to use it for. But again, as I'm saying on this live stream, there's a lot of great knives that are available. Where did that sucker go? The thing is, there's too many knives on the table. Now I'm losing them by the self camo. This would be a really good first knife, one of the Baby Banters, because it's a tiny knife with full size capabilities. So beautiful, beautiful knife. Where's Crafty Girl? The wave one is super pretty. Yeah, like that's why I got this one. Like as soon as I saw that he offered this wave pattern on these scales, and I already had the Damascus blade, I'm like, oh yeah, this is coming home with me. And what I love about the guy that designed these scales, you can tell he was actually thinking about it, because your wave here fits perfectly over the pivot. Most people would just throw that pattern on a handle, no matter which way it lined up, and ran it. But no, clearly this guy has a little bit of design background or actually care about the product. And yeah, how cool is that the wave it nestles. It nestles. You can't beat that. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm super zoomed in here. So, Ben, try the Nav Slander too. Yeah, Ben Peterson. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but Here's another great option for you. This is a really special. Oh, here you go, Crafty Girl. You want to talk about Purdy? Purdy? I love this one. Like, this is one of my favorite colors. This is called the NAFS Lander 3 with a crossbar lock. You know, I'd say this is a medium-sized knife. Again, carries like a full-size knife, and it's just an absolute joy in your hand. And the guy that designed this, also designed this, as you can see here with the WIUG on these blades, which means, what is up, guys? Wait, if you say that slow like that, it sounds really weird. I'm not going to say that again. So anyways, very cool little knives and very practical. Let's see here. I have the Baby Banter Fixie. I love that little thing. Yeah, I can't wait to try that one, Rolf. I want the clip point one with the paper micarta. I've been wanting a yip or two. There's a new one of those. Why no serrated edges? I just really don't like serrated edges. If you're ever doing cutting tasks where you don't need a serrated edge, it always seems like you cut into that serrated edge, and then, I don't know, I just am not a serrated edge kind of guy. That doesn't mean that I don't have any. I mean, that would be irresponsible of me to not have some serrated edges at least somewhere. Fibbit a bit, good to see you. Hey, man, thank you, Fibbit, for hanging out as always. I appreciate you, and you know, I'd love to be able to hook you up someday. As far as how long does it take to make a knife, that's subjective, because, you know, you could have a large scale manufacturing operation, or it could be a one-man operation depending on the knives. All these are large scale operations, so I mean, they probably make 1,000 knives a day, probably more. So yeah, you get a custom knife maker, it may take several days to make one knife, because they do each part individually. They hand fit it, make sure your finishes and your edges are all perfect, and then they make sure your action's perfect. So it's a lot of stuff when it's just one person doing it all. So, but anyways, yeah, really cool knives. All right. What time zone are you in, Crafty Girl? Why no serrated? Okay, I already read that one. Yako, how long are you staying up for? I'm gonna move this screen up, so sorry, it's gonna move around a second while I adjust this. My awesome Amazon stand here. There we go. Can you see that all right? Yeah, there we go. I can stand up a little bit. I am leaving the stream on, but I don't know, hopefully soon. Yeah, I probably better get to bed too, because 1:18 p.m. I'm about to go pick my son up from school. 1:18 p.m.? You're on the other side of the planet then, because it's 1:18 a.m. here. So, yeah, you too, Crafty Girl. And hit me up on there. I can't remember what question you asked me, because that was a lot of questions ago, but always down to help out people, especially, you know, find something like a first knife, or, you know, even questions about knives. That's what we're here for. Wait, do you have a bug out? Where did I miss all these? How the heck am I missing all these comments on here? Sergio Berhin Sanchez. What is the knife across from the purple one? Man, this bag lighter gets a lot of attention. This is the Kaiser bag lighter, and yeah, Begleiter. I don't know if that's how you say it, but and I guess in German it means Spanish, or so. In German it means companion. It doesn't mean Spanish. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. But super cool knife. It's on sale right now on Kaiser's map sale for like 80 bucks. And if you sign up for an account, they give you a new guy code and you can save another 10%. So, really cool knife. Do you have a bug out? If so, have you done anything to it? I do have a bug out, and it was customized by a Mr. Jimmy Crow already. And I'm going to put some titanium scales on it, but yeah, that's my bug out. And then the first day I had it, I was flipping it, and the little screw here disappeared into the ozone or something. But yeah, I can't wait to do a little bit more modifications to this. Oh, okay, Jaime, that's awesome. I'd love to see your fixed blades. Australia. What is the fourth from the bottom on the left? Okay, let me pull it out. I know you want to see it. All right. This one is the Mini Militaw from Kaiser. Pretty much most of these just on display here today are Kaisers. But yeah, this is the 80s Mini Militaw, 80s camo carbon. And the light makes it look really gray right here. It is not. And what's really cool about this scale is if you hit it with a UV light, which I don't have, these suckers really stand out, like really stand out. So I think that's also a very cool feature of this particular blade. Super premium, super fidgety. Absolutely love it. What's the knife across? I already said that one. Have a favorite steel type? I don't know. I pretty much like a lot of steels. Thank you. I don't blame Sergio. Where did you get your backspacer for the bug out? Honestly, Rolf, that one came with it from Jimmy Crow. So I have no idea where he got it. So you might ask him. Just got an EXO. If you don't have one, highly recommend. It's fun to fidget. I bet it is. Yeah, I thought those EXOs were super expensive though. I am horrible at front flippers. I mean, I can do it. I can do it all right, but it took me basically watching Godzilla. What did I get? The Civivi Sokoke, which is another outstanding budget knife from Ray Laconico. But I watched Godzilla -1 and just played with that knife for 2 hours until I figured out how to front flip. And depending on the knife, some are a lot easier than others. But yeah, great knives. I'm in love with my 154 CM Victor. Oh, dude, Victors are another knife. Yoko, sorry. Now I said it wrong. That wasn't intentional. Someone actually came over yesterday and was like, I want to see your knives for sale. And they saw that Victor. They're like, I want to buy that one. I was like, that's not really for sale. I'm like, well, whatever. I can always get another one, right? Rolf, where I saw the backspacer that looked identical to the one that's on this bug out was on Etsy. And it was like $8, 15 bucks maybe max. And I will PM you when I find exactly what that seller was. If you just look up bug out scales, you'll see one where like the seller's background is like some trees and I don't know, farm equipment, I think. And that's what it will. Maybe I'm completely off. Maybe I was dreaming that, but I'll send you the link on whoever this guy is because I saw this identical backspacer, but I like it because it's positive. Actually, Rolf, are you looking for a black backspacer? Oh, the larger Peñas are amazing. Absolutely. I don't have any Peñas, and I'll tell you, I'm going to get one. I'm going to get a Monterey Bay Customs as well at some point. Just isn't going to be today. So, oh, you want a Santa Claus? Okay. Yeah. I better put all the Jimmy Crow Custom away here. Thank you guys for helping me choose the bead on it. I think it looks pretty good. And yeah. So then there's 58 people on here still right now. That's pretty incredible. Well, I'm going to let you guys talk. talk amongst yourselves. And I'm going to go to bed. I got to leave this stream going till 7 a.m. because, again, I'm doing some diagnostic testing with YouTube. And I want to see favorite knife right now. Gosh. I can split that into many different ways. But my favorite newest knife that I got that I would consider an all-around great EDC fix or folder would probably be the Bridgeport, the Kubi Bluff, designed by Bridgeport. I love the idea that it's actually brass washers in there, and it's just a good GP overall, $50, $60 knife. And my channel is all about budget hardware, and this and there's quite a few other budget knives that are just like this. They're super hard use, and absolutely love them. So BMAR Flicks, that's what I would say is, something like this. Of course, their premium version is absolutely legit. And then I actually have actual Bridgeports coming in this week, several of them. So I'll get a report on all these Bridgeports. These struck me enough that I'm going to buy the whole collection. So, which Kubi or a Bridgeport? So yeah, the Kubi flame ties. There's something to be said about the quality of their flame anno. It's fantastic. Yeah, I've got several of them. Like some of these, the Kubis. Okay, so like I love this Vagrant. Absolutely killer little design, very good EDC design. That flame tie is just something else. And then the Royal, another one that's just absolutely outstanding. And this one's a Colin Mason Pierre design. Yeah, really cool. And I think this one is, front flipper. And then I never really opposite flick with this one. Well, yeah, it works just fine. Definitely a big enough hole on there. First one is the same one I just got not that long ago. You got the Vagrant? Yeah, I loved it. I absolutely love this knife. Like, this one just blew my doors off, and mine had a really stiff lock bar. And so you trying to flip it with your fingernail, it would be easier for you to rip the meat off your fingernail than flip it. But after adjustment, yeah, this thing it's absolutely a rocket. So I'm trying to build a solid knife collection. What knives do you recommend? Man, Sergio, there's so many good knives out there, man, seriously. And I don't know your budget or anything, so we could be here for hours talking about that. So definitely, I got to know a budget. But when I got back into knife collecting, like this knife right here, the Kaiser October, I saw it. I love the milling pattern on the handle. It just looked like a super user-friendly knife. And so this is one I would highly recommend. It is that good of a knife. I'd also highly recommend any of the Kaiser sheepdogs if you like this shape. I wasn't for sure if I liked the shape, but I just knew it was a good knife. And then after getting it in hand, this is a nice, really nice knife. So there's something to be said about these ones. But again, you take your pick on this table. Other than this one, I don't recommend this one. Sorry, Kaiser. That Amicus is just not... There's a better version of that Amicus, and that is not it. Don't get the plastic handled one. That one's horrible. So, Michael likes the sheepdog too. Yeah, the sheepdogs they're good knives. I never wanted to try the originals, and then I got a premium one, and this thing is absolutely baller. Um, didn't like the drop bear's noses, and so I had to make my own drop bear. I made it into a clip bear, and yeah, I love this knife now, but it is a solid little tank. If you haven't tried any of the North Mountain blades, and this is not a shameless sales plug, this is an absolutely outstanding button lock and one of the smoothest actions I've ever felt and one of the sharpest blades I've ever had. So $72 knife, this is ridiculously good. And it's authentic San Mai. It is SLD magic. And some people have an aversion to that for some reason, but they're also the same people that think D2 is a crappy steel, and it is absolutely not a crappy steel. So oh my gosh. What was your code for Kaiser? I don't have a code for Kaiser. I'm saying if you sign up for Kaiser's website, like as a subscription, you get a newbie code that'll save you 10%. So I don't have a specific code for Kaiser. I do have one for North Mountain Blades. I've got one for Awesome Hank, stuff like that. So yeah, definitely. My name Jeff is definitely bugging, and I would ban him. But you know what? Let stupid people be stupid. So D2 is great except for sharpening, and I was told I've never had an issue with D2. Is that Moi? Sorry, I want to say it right, but you know, the crystallization structure, crystal structures in that steel. I've never had any issues with it, to be honest. But I heard CPM D2 is tremendous and easier to sharpen. So I don't know. I don't have any CPM D2. So yeah, I had someone ragging on me because these knives were a SLD Magic wasn't a good steel. I'm like, you're actually wrong. I love the D2 on there, and I love the SLD Magic, and I love D2. So I don't know why they were flaming on there, but boy with an M. I'm not sure if I understand that. That pretty knife. How much does it cost? Which one? Bmar? Which knife is a pretty one? Sorry. And how much? Easier to machine. Means it's 61 to 62. It's like premium D2 from the past. Look at them bloody knives. Look at them bloody knives. Easier to sharpen, yes. Haven't gotten any problems sharpening D. I've never had any problems. I've not tried CPM D2, but regular D2 is a pain to draw. You know, I agree. Actually, you know, trying to draw a burr on there, but the thing is, I found out that if I strop regularly with D2 and pretty much all the other steels, that I don't even have to, you know, I'm not ever getting down to the point where I need to draw a burr. I'm just really aligning that edge and polishing at that point. And if you strop regularly, it just, I feel like my knives are never dull. They never have nicks. So then again, I don't trash my knives either. And there's a lot of people that use their knives for some crazy stuff. I watched a guy, he had like 3 or 4 pocket knives, and he stuck them into a tree and use them as a step ladder. And I was like, yeah, that's some kind of something that I would never do with my knives. So that is not what they were intended for. But yeah, anyways, where do these go? Put these away. Sorry, I'm not ignoring the chat. Let me just set these away. So you said you got the Vagrant and the Flame Tie. I also got it in the mid-grade version with the M390. And, you know, I'm not a huge fan of purple. Now I have 2 purple knives. But, you know, I wanted one with M390. And this is actually a really, really good knife as well. And looks like someone cut a package with this one, naturally. But, yeah, even this version of the Vagrant is outstanding, so... Oh, saying Moy is pronounced the same as boy with an M. I am sorry. Okay, I see what you're saying. Totally makes sense now. My apologies. That's awesome. K bars are awesome too. Keep my knives sharp, but I sharpen for a lot of friends that they tend to try to get. Yep. Oh yeah, dude. People are atrocious with their blades, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, probably 20 years ago, when I was just getting out of high school and all that, my dad never taught me how to sharpen any of that stuff. He taught me a lot of things, just not how to sharpen knives. But it was because he didn't know how to sharpen knives, and yeah, I would basically use a knife until it was dull, and then I would buy a new one. So I had a whole box of knives that were really good knives. They were just never sharp. So I still have all those knives in there in a box still, and I'm going to give them to my kids after I, correct them. So, you stick anyone else lately? Can we see the bloody stain handle? Oh, this was the one. Were you on here when I told everybody this is the one I cut myself on? So I do have blood on here, and that was from my finger. So yeah, that one I sliced my own self and didn't realize it. I looked down at the handle and there's blood on it. So this one chose me. This one's staying here forever now. So how do you feel about the axis locks? That's an odd question. I think axis locks are great. I don't have any issues with them. I know a lot of people don't like that they don't have a solid detent, and then other people say that they feel like they're spring assisted, but that's because they run on a cam system. It's like a lobe or on your engine. Um, Once you get to that breaking point, and hopefully I can get a good shot on here, but you see that camming action on that pin there on the crossbar. And they were saying that once it hits that lobe or the cam on there, that it feels like it's springing forward or springing down. And it is, because it's a lobe, it's a cam. And once you hit that breaking point, it's going to do that with that omega spring. So I have no issues with the crossbar locks. I love them. I think they're outstanding. So I missed a bunch of comments on here. I just use diamond plate, then bottom part of the cup, strop. Yeah, that's a really good thing too, because a lot of the ceramic mugs. I guess I'm not wondering if like any of these knives are like sharp. Like could any of them like cut something if it was a sharp? Well, yeah, absolutely. I did that for years when I was in the Army. For the longest time, a knife was a tool I bought. I used it till it was just not a knife anymore. Yeah, same way, brother. Same way. And I would just buy a new one, but always $40, $50. Absolutely. And then now the knives that are 40, 50 or less are actually better than the ones back in the day, which is kind of mind blowing if you think about it. So, but yeah, the crossbar locks, I love crossbar locks. I always break them in though. To me, when I get a new crossbar lock, especially like this one runs on brass washers, which is outstanding. You just have to break it in. But I also feel like you have to break in that cam and make sure it's a nice and polished surface and that your engagement surface is clean. So, breaking it in, making it a little bit smoother, better operational. So, no, Spyderco. Oh my God, here we go on Spyderco. Oh my God. What do you mean? I do have Spyderco. I just don't have any out right now. And I don't even want to get them out right now. To be honest. So, I have 2 Spyderco. No, I have 3. I have a old school generic one, and it used to have the American flag on it, or actually no, it had the Mexican flag on it. And I have a Spy Opera and a PM3. So I do have them. I just don't have them out on the table right now. So, anyways, are you the feds? Yeah, the feds stay up all night playing with knives. It's the craziest thing. I don't know how you figured that out, but yeah, I am the feds. I am the law. I'm going to have to use that sometime. I am the feds. Hey, I'm the feds. Don't know if you know that. I think I'm going to... Yako, how long are you staying on for? My dogs can beat you so easy. What? What? Anthony Hernandez, are you on drugs? You should probably not do that, Anthony. I'm not looking down on you. I'm just saying you can do better than that, okay? They come sharp out of the box. Sharp out of the box, shart. They shart out of the box. What's the black and gold trimmed knife? This one? What's the black and gold trimmed knife? Probably this one. I have XXL pit bulls. So you definitely defined yourself right now. Thank you. Appreciate you. It's called confirmation in a lot of circles. But you have the one in my hand. So this one, Bmar, are you talking about this one? This one is the Kaiser Mini Milita Zergtai. And yeah, this thing is freaking awesome. Anthony Hernandez has a Glock 19 with an extended clip. Don't ever call it a clip again. You just really show that you're a troll. It's not a clip. Does it go in your hair? Does it seal a bag of potato chips? It's not a clip, dude. Yeah, the Zergtai. This is such a cool knife. Everything about this one I love. Oh, all black with the brass screws. Yeah, buddy. Wait a minute. You're talking about this one? See? Oh, no. Try to get past my pit bulls. Who cares about your pit bulls, dude? You don't even care about your pit bulls. You're on the internet right now. Your pit bulls are probably attacking your neighbors right now. Oh, way bottom. My bad, dude. I'm way on the opposite end of the spectrum over here. I'm messing with pit bull guy. All the way down. Down there. All right, so this one is the KB knives, which is the premium version of... Well, you probably already know this. I'm sorry. Sounds stupid. It's the other line of Kubi. But this is the premium bluff. And it's outstanding. Where did I do with the other bluff? But it's just the, dragon scaled or koi scaled version of it. Got black DLC, legitimate DLC, and then your goldish hardware. And it is awesome. You wouldn't be alive if you saw my pit bulls. You wouldn't be alive. I have a Cane Corso too. Man, you must be rich. I am envious of you, Anthony Hernandez. Don't think I've seen that before. No, this is not. And right now, if you're, use the Neves 20 code, it's clearly not my code, you can get this for like 140, 150, 160 bucks, something around there. What an outstanding knife. And like I said, here's the budget version. I wholeheartedly recommend both of these. Now, they both do run on washers. So when you get the premium version, you're going to be like, why is this a lot stiffer for a crossbar lock? Well, it's because it's running on washers and it needs to be broke in. So give it 2 hours of playing with it. We'll put on a movie and play with your Kubi for a little bit. And it's going to break in and you're going to have probably the most amazing knife you've ever held in your hand. No, I really do like it that much. These are both really good knives. So, Anthony Hernandez says, I have the strongest dog in the world. What is FYM? Is that FAM or FYM? Whatever. I don't know. We control the trolls into paying super chats. Hey, yeah, man, that would be so awesome. Anthony, would you give me a tip? He's the feds. By feds, yeah, I've been in the Navy for 24 years. I don't know if that makes me a fed, though. That would be DOD, but you don't know what FYM means? No. I actually have a life outside of the internet, and I get out of my house and try to be a productive member of society. So, no, I don't spend my time just texting people back and forth and watching stupid TikTok videos. So, what is the? Oh, sorry, I'm really close to the camera on there. What is with idiots thinking it's so funny getting on and being like, fans this? Yeah, well, yeah, I know, because people are dumb. We can't get these in the UK at the moment. Yeah, then stop making shorts. I make good shorts, dang it, Anthony. You just like my shorts and you're jealous and I'm making better shorts than you are. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, cuh. You'll be fine. You're good, cuh. Anyways, well, thank you guys all for coming out. It's a live idiot. Look, we saw it. It's proof. Anthony. No, let Anthony stay because you know what? Even trolls help contribute to my monetization. So, Anthony, I appreciate your support. You really do. I definitely appreciate you. I don't know who you're talking to. I don't have pit bulls. I had a Great Dane. I had a Rottweiler, who was the sweetest dog when I was a kid. Yeah, I had Great Danes. They were really cool dogs. In fact, we've never had any crappy dogs, probably because we were good owners and taught them, you know, to be good dogs. Yeah, anyways. Woody Wood, you're a troll too, and that's fine. Yep, Woody Wood, good to see you. Good to have you in here. But anyways, yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. And anyways, the name of the game here is, can you spot the imposter? So one of these is a knockoff knife. And if you can spot it, I will reveal it tomorrow on my live stream. And we'll do something fun. So, can you ship to the UK? That's a loaded question. I don't sell any of this stuff. I mean, I've shipped letters to the UK before, but yeah, I mean, shipping to the UK is fine. The UK, if there is a really cool UK knife store. Well, you're saying UK, United Kingdom. That was more like mainland Europe. Yeah, I think it's Slovakia. But I forget what the heck the name of that store is. But it's a really nice knife store over there. I know the UK, I don't think you can have any locking knives. It has to be slip joint or double detent stuff. So, yeah, I won't stream every day. Oh, don't stream every day. I don't want to stream every day. I don't have the capacity to do that, having a family. But I'm going to stream one more time tomorrow night because I need to. And I got to reveal which one of these was the imposter. And yeah, there was definitely an imposter last night, and nobody got it right, at least going through the comments. So, yeah, UK has crazy knife laws. No, my dog is sleeping right now, and I don't want him to wake up because then I have to let him out to take a leak in the yard, and yeah. A lot of nice Kaisers. Thank you. Yeah, this is some of my Kaiser collection. I just wanted to. One of these is a fake, and I wanted the other side of the world. Like a couple of you guys are on the European continents right now. I wanted the other side of the world to be able to interact, and figure out which one of these is a fake. Now, I am going to go to bed, but this is going to be streaming for about, what time is it? 5 more hours. I won't be interacting as I'll be sawing logs upstairs. And, but yeah, people can comment on here and Anthony can continue to harass me and talk about things. So I'm okay with that. Please, Anthony, stay on here and talk all the trash you want because it definitely helps me get monetized. So huge thank you to you, my homie, little homie, and your 2 pit bulls and your Cane Corso. That's pretty amazing. You live in South Dakota, and they don't care what you own. Literally anything is legal here. Exactly. BMR, I'm in Wyoming, by the way. So, yeah. Second from the bottom left side, that's fake. where did I see that at? C1. Ooh, it's totally blocked out on the name. South. Second one from the bottom left side. This one is an O-Knife Rubato 3. Now, if I was basically just doing all Kaisers, this actually is a Kaiser. I know it says O-Knife on it, but Kaiser OEMs these for O-Knife. But no, this is a legitimate O-Knife, and it's legitimately awesome. If you've never held one of the Rubato, this is a pretty sweet knife. Not pretty sweet. This is a dang sweet knife. So, and then its predecessor, the Rubato 2, and this one is equally as awesome. It's just a little bit bigger, a little bit heftier. Wait, Moy with the let's see here, red and black handle. Anthony, no. Red and black handle looks knockoff. Kaiser Original. Or Kaiser Original. Kaiser Hyper. There's the name right here. See if I can get it focused in. Maybe. It's not going to work with me tonight because I moved it up. This is a Kaiser Hyper. This is actually a legitimate knife. Legitimately great button lock on it. S35VN. And I love the red and black handles on it. They can be changed out to different colors, but now red and black looks hot. So I'm going to leave it that way. I'm guessing half the red and black handles knife. Have a good night, Anthony. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for making me a better person. I appreciate it. Above that one. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't. Looks like there were some scratches on there. Dang. This is called the Kaiser Mini Gemini, or Gemini Mini. There we go. This is a Ray Laconico design. They made this particular one in a red handle and a blue handle version. I decided to get the red handle version, switched out the OG pocket clip and put one of the other Kaiser titanium ones in there because it is so much easier profile to go into your pocket, if you can see by my fingers there. But no, this is a legitimate original, and it does look kind of funny up there. And I don't know what 213 means, and I know it's not the model number, but yeah, this is a legitimate knife. The blue one is fake. The blue one is real. Hey, thank you, C1. I appreciate it. Third one from the top left. That was that Kaiser Hyper. The black and white handle above the green O-Knife. That one is a Kaiser Cormorant right here. Wait, it is all zoomed in still? Sorry, guys. Didn't even realize that. But yeah, this is the Kaiser Clip Bear. I know, well, people ask questions, and I don't want to just leave people hanging because that would be rude. Kaiser Cormorant. I can go for 7 more minutes, Bmar. You know what? I better go for 7 more minutes before I head upstairs. But where are you at in South Dakota, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, we definitely deep dive into the knives. I could talk all night. Seriously, I could go till tomorrow talking about this. And I had considered doing one live stream where I went like 24 hours and just talked about knives, because I would totally do it. But my family would be pissed off. Oh, Sioux Falls. You're on the other side of South Dakota. I'm in north central Wyoming. So looks like a Call of Duty camo. Which one? Damn, I give up. I will be really surprised if any of the Kaisers are fake. That's an interesting observation, Jaime. Interesting observation. That's all I'm going to say. Interesting observation. What if, okay? What if I was doing an experiment like I'm doing, and I wanted people to spend 2 or 3 minutes on here trying to figure out which one is fake, to see how many people across the world would do that while I'm sleeping at night? What if none of them are fake? What if all of them are fake? I don't know. So anyways, that's kind of the testing that I'm doing right now, as I'm a new YouTube channel, and I'm just trying to see, because there is no real user's manual on how to be a streamer. And it seems like the ones that are very popular, they've definitely been nurtured into that, and I have nobody to do it, so I'm teaching myself. So knives are definitely an art form. So I've loved knives my entire life. I've drawn and designed knives for the last 20 years. I've made one, and then I sold it the other day because some guy really, really liked it. And but I think I'm going to start submitting my designs to some of these companies, such as probably Kaiser or Kubi or any of these other ones. But they're going to be purpose-driven knives. They're not going to be blingy. They're going to be well suited for the task that I'm designing them for. So maybe someday you'll see a dark water knife and you'll be like, oh my gosh, I heard about this one night, one early morning. It was a wee early morning in late November. I heard about this dark water. So what's your favorite knife brand? I've got 71 people on right here, and there's like 4 people commenting. To my 4 people that are commenting, what is your favorite knife brand? You don't even have to give me a favorite knife. Just tell me your favorite knife brand. Bueller. What's the name on the Kaiser Grimace? Are you saying Grimace like McDonald's Grimace? That's freaking hilarious. Are you talking about this one, Chills? Chills Ills? This one is the Kaiser Sheepdog. Case. Awesome. I love case knives. This one is the Kaiser Sheepdog. And this is a OG size, but in crossbar lock. They're about $80 on sale right now. Normally about 120 bones. And this is worth every penny. This is an outstanding knife. So your favorite designer is Andrew Demko. I like Demko a lot. He didn't seem to be that friendly in person. His staff was very friendly. He was more of like the image, definitely image of the company. And where is my old boy at? Sorry, just grabbing that real quick. Oh, right here. Couldn't even see it. It's so thin. Can't even see it. It's like a... Let's see here. I got 2 minutes to talk about this knife. I'll call it Grimace. That's a really dang good name for it. Actually, I think this one is more Grimace color, right? Like actual Grimace color. But Grimace, Vagrant, Potato, Tomato, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, this little Demko, absolutely love this little Demko right here. I had to get it in clip point because the concept, hands down. I love concept knives too, man. I love tenable knives too. I think the smallest knife is the fake one. It's a possibility. This one is called the Kaiser Banish. Interesting note, QSP makes a dang near identical one of these, and it's like 30% larger. So this is called the Kaiser Banish. It has the tiniest front flipper in the world. It's like it's strong hand, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there we go. My gosh. I want a Kunwu. What kind of Kunwu? What do you know about some Kunwu? I'll show you some Kunwu. Here's some of the Wu right here. This is my EDC Kunwu. I was watching a knife art auction that had a knife that went for $80,000. It had a 200 million year old asteroid in it. It was insane. I like concept a lot too. That was a very kind of Tire Claws to momentarily want to fight them though. Oh dude, yeah, he's still Tyler, he's still pissed off about that. Seriously, he won't even touch my concepts right now. Like I was playing with this out there the other day, and he's like, I don't even want to look at it, Dad. I'm like, why? I said, this is a sweet knife. He's like, because what they did to Yako, and I was like, oh my gosh, it really pissed him off about that. So, but this concept, is it knee street or nest street? Anyways, this is such a good blade design. It just melts in the hand, it like just perfectly fits in the hand. Really cool blade shape. So, Anthony, you can stay here all you want, homie. Seriously, the Django, but I'll wait till it makes a frame lock one. Um, Moy, been waiting on one of the smaller Demco knives I've been carrying. I love this Demco, this Shark Cub. And I know the Blade HQ one, a lot of people bagged on this Smoked Altum, but dude, this is seriously such a good knife. I just want to get titanium handles for it. So, what were we just talking about? The woo? Woo or no woo woo? Let me grab one more thing, and then I really legitimately have to go to bed. So, where you at? Where you at, girl? Show me yourself. Oh, right here. Sorry, I was looking for the Zen bag. But, where's my rag? Been made one of the smaller ones. No, Anthony. What's your favorite blade steel? I don't really have a favorite blade steel. I think my favorite blade steel is one that's been properly heat treated, so the steel performs at its best. But I have a Django XL, and you know you had to get it because if you're gonna get a clip point, you might as well get a big old bastard, right? So this thing is an absolute awesome monster. Love the DLC blade. Absolutely love the 1911 texturing on here. The diamond texturing. Yeah. So, is there one you tend to buy the most? Steel. No, not necessarily. I mean, I have a huge range. Like the one that I have the least of. I have one LC200N there, that clip bear. But I mean, man, there's so many good steels out there. But again, you can have a good steel and have a crappy heat treat, and then you basically just have a piece of crap, no matter how good the steel is. LMAX is amazing. One of my favorite is LMAX. Sorry, I have to see the comments because it's washing out over the shiny blades. Yeah, this Kunwu, this one right here is LMAX. Yeah, the Zen Compact is LMAX. Let's see, crazy nice. Didn't realize it was that large. Oh, dude, it's huge. It's huge-antic. That's exactly what this is. I mean, I have large hands, and you can fit extra large and double extra large. And then if you use the finger choil, you can do large, extra large, extra large, King Kong, and pack of bananas. So, I mean, you could fit all the hands on here if you needed to. So it didn't, yeah. Let's see here. Sorry, I don't know how about them. Have a favorite? Do you have any non-folding? Yeah, fixed blades. I definitely have fixed blades. I just put them all away though. Sorry about that. And I'm probably gonna go to bed. So, OG Koi, I'll probably have to do those on tomorrow's live stream if you're cool with that. What do you think of Damascus? I love Damascus. People dog on Damascus. I don't know. I haven't got to use this one other than play with this one, but the Civivi 9CR 10CR Damascus, I've had zero issues with. Keep it stropped, it's beautifully sharp. So, yeah, I have zero issues with Damascus. And I also like the pattern. So, I mean, heck, it's easy on the eyes, easy on the stropping, so perfect. What do you think? Oh, I like S35VN. It's easy to sharpen. It doesn't chip or fold, and it's not that. Yeah, absolutely. London's average black market right here. Yeah, you should get a Damascus, but make sure you get a decent one. You know, that's all I'm going to say. There is some Damascus out there that's not real Damascus. What did I do with my sexy time? I don't know where I went. That's how tired I am. Starting to lose stuff. But this one right here, this is a really cool Damascus from Civivi. Looks like teeth or something going down on there. But I absolutely agree, Josh. I mean, it's for me, I'm just learning, but you know, I think there's definitely some truth to that. Yeah, this Damascus is awesome. Hey, thank you. That seriously means a lot to me, OG. I'll see you tomorrow when you're going to be on. I'm going to start at 8 tomorrow, so then I can pull a super late one. But my hopes is that by tomorrow's end of live stream, I can be where I need to be. What did Castillo say? Or Jamie? Damascus is a beautiful looking. I have surplus 12-inch blade. It's good. Steel's 1040. Had it for about 4 years. That's awesome. I hope Civivi makes international shipping someday. I hope so too. Or I keep saying Jamie. I'm sorry. Where are you at, Jaime? Where'd you get those scales? Josh, these are practical 3DP scales on Etsy, and they're freaking fantastic. Even the guys at the Civivi booth hadn't seen these, and I handed it to Seth, and he was like, holy crap, dude. He said, this is the best feeling FG's ever felt. I'm like, yeah, that's right. Like, these are legitimate scales, and you know, I had these before Metal Complex, and it's funny because when Metal Complex got them, he, you know, engraved his name on there. I'm like, dude, what's up? Like, I'm not cool enough to get Darkwater engraved on my scales. Come on, homie. Yeah, Etsy, and super good dude. He seriously has a great design. I mean, he's all about perfection. And if this pivot doesn't tell you that, how the Sageha wave perfectly formed over that pivot, just know that the man has attention to detail. So, in Mexico, you know about that guy, he does real good. Yeah, he does really good. And you like the shark fin lock on the Civivi? You like, well, it's like the shark lock. It's definitely, this one was designed by Snex. Definitely a different system. What did I do with that other one already? Goodness. The way it operates is definitely completely different. So I would say this one's a lot more simple. But yeah, very similar operating principles. But this one is way smoother than this. Yep. I'm a hop off, bro. Hey, thank you, Sergio. I definitely appreciate you. Serious. I definitely mean that. I better hop off too. If you guys, I'm trying to get monetized, and if you want to know why, you can read my profile on the on my Instagram, on my YouTube page. But you know, I'm gonna leave this stream until 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, or excuse me, 7 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So another 5 hours. And if you guys have the ability to keep your device streaming for that long overnight, I would definitely appreciate it, as long as you're not using your personal cellular network, because that would be horrible, and use all your minutes. But if you have Wi-Fi, I would definitely appreciate you streaming this and leaving it open, because I need to get watch hours to get basically my channel get monetized. I'm really close to it. So if I have 42 people in here right now, if every person left this open, I would be monetized by the time I wake up in the morning. So that's how close I am. But Yako, as always, good to see you, my brother. Jaime, peace. Josh 304. There's a piece in that FG I took out. It makes the locking and unlocking way smoother. A piece that I took out. Josh 304. If you would hit me up on Instagram, I'd like to know or pick your brain on what you're talking about, because yeah, I mean, this thing is smoother than the smoothest knife I've ever owned, seriously. But yeah, I also did a video for Practical 3DP on how to adjust these. So yeah, anyways, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna leave this rolling, and I'm actually turning out this ring light, so it's gonna be a little bit darker, but I'm still gonna have a light on. So yeah, there is pins in there, but I've never taken anything out of this one. Okay, thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. And again, as always, thank you guys. And leave in the comments, what do you think is the imposter here? That was the point of this live, and I ended up talking tonight, and I wasn't going to, and I talked for 254 minutes, whatever that is. So just over 4 hours. So until then, have a good night, and I'm going to leave it going. All right, there's the light. Just muddying the waters.
Hey, sit down. Off. Off the couch. Off the couch. Nope, you're not human. Well, hello. Good morning, knife nerds. How are you guys doing today? Mike's Knives, good to see you. Did anybody figure out what the mystery Kaiser is? Brown Sugar, good morning. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm sorry, that was an incredibly sit down. Sit. No, I don't want no love right now. Sorry, my dogs are they're wanting some love. So let's see. Let's put put these away. All right. You saw feet. Oh yeah, there's some feet. Look at the little feetsies. All right, there we go. Hopefully this is working. Who is that? Yeah, sometimes they just make an appearance, you know. Little hobbit feet. Oh, Lord. Oh, hey, you knocked all my knife stuff off, girls. I'll put up some of this stuff so it's not everywhere. Those go here. Man, would you look at this? The concept. It's a good one. Yeah. I don't know. Just really like this knife. Yeah, that was an incredibly long bathroom break. I'm sorry about that. I said I was going to go to the bathroom and I slept for 5 hours. So I am incredibly sorry about that. Hopefully you took a bathroom break in the amount of time that happened there. But if not, you should probably go do that right now. It get kidney stones if you hold it that long. Stay there. All right, what do we want to talk about this morning? Number 9 on the left. I guess start from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gareth, is this the one you're talking about here? Good morning, Aaron Aledo. Hopefully that's how you say it. Yeah, that was a 5-hour bathroom break for me, so my apologies. But yeah, this is maybe I should turn off the house light so there's no back glare coming in. What are you doing, Sagers? Got my doggo over here. Did I zoom in on here? Whoops, sorry about that. Own that Kaiser, I love it. What's your favorite thing about this Kaiser here, Aaron? Just if you don't mind me asking. I just got this one in, and yeah, I mean, I think what I like is it's really lightweight, and sorry, I'm getting kisses on the ear right now from my dog. Hard to concentrate when you got the old lick. I know, I love you too. Here, let me, you got to see this because she's got to be part of everything. You're going to get the, I love you too. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. No. Okay. I know. I love you too. So, yeah, sorry about the 5-hour bathroom break. I got some beauty sleep in there. So, here we go. Sorry. Other left row. What? Let's see. Frogs. Sorry, other left. I better go for the real this time. Mike Knives, good to see you, brother. Hope you have a good day. Action, the unique marbling, the gold fiber. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of funny on this one. You can see like the gold dissipates where your fingers would be on this side. I was noticing that it's like really just nice marbled carbon right here, and then the gold picks back up. So yeah, it makes, you know, each one of these very unique. Yeah, it's definitely a cool knife. I really, when I asked for my wife for Christmas, the XL version, the silver snowflake, I think is what it's called, titanium, and would be fitting for Christmas, right? The snowflake one, but yeah, I think it's on sale right now at Chicago Knife Works. Knife Works for about $113. Jeez, I need to drink some of this cafe right here. Cheers. Good morning from the sailor. Yeah, the action on it is absolutely wonderful. Wait a minute. Do I have a hole in my cup here? Give me 1 second. Make sure that my cup isn't dying on me. That would suck because this is such a cool old cup. Unless doggos hit the table, which is a possibility. All right, we'll see if that stays on there. So anyways, yeah. Yeah, the original is one that I kind of resisted on getting for quite a while, and realized, you know what, this is a really nice knife. After actually I got one from my aunt. If you watch out one of my long form videos, I'd say it's about 6-7 long form videos back, called the Kaiser Serape, and that's the first time I ever held an original, and it was from my aunt. My tia, she purchased an original, and it's what I like is my whole family gets into this, so they're like, hey, I really like those knives, and when they say they're gonna buy one, they hit me up and like, hey, how do I find that one? Are you gonna sell that one? If you do, I'll buy it. If not, help me buy one. So another one this year. I kind of swore off Kaisers for, man, the longest time, and picked up an Iridium this year. Actually, I held someone's Iridium and realized, you know what, this is a sweet knife. And then picked up that red carbon fiber Bel Air, and then that carbon fiber M390 Iridium, and fell in love with them both. Unfortunately, I sold both of those or moved them along, but I picked up this carbon fiber Bel Air and absolutely love it. Just a very good cutter. There we go. Very nice reflection. Blind everybody in the morning. So yeah, really cool. Honest review on the drop bear. I feel like everybody that reviews only gives it good reviews, but like the guys that review it also get a buttload of knives from Kaiser. What are you seeing? You seen that kitty cat outside? Oh man, that kitty cat did nothing to you. I know. They're going to school. They're just going to school, Sage. It's okay. So, honest review on the Kaiser drop bear. And this, you may like this answer, or you may hate this answer, Aaron. I thought the drop bear was probably one of the ugliest knife designs I've ever seen in my life, as far as the very tip of the blade goes. So as you can see here, this is the very first drop bear I received, and a really awesome, sorry, let me clear my throat right here. A very awesome friend of mine gave me this LC200N in trade, and I said, hey, before you send me that knife, I just want you to know what's going to happen to this knife. I am going to literally take it, and as I was studying photos online of the drop bear design, I said, I am going to send my drop bear off to Satu Dave, and we are going to whack the end of that sucker off. And he's like, what do you mean? I said, I'm going to make a clip bear out of it. And I said, I'm going to piss off all the drop bear fanboys out there, and I am going to murder their beloved creature. And I did. And as you can see, the blade isn't finished yet completely. I'm going to have it mirror polished. I may even have a little bit deeper swedges put in here. I wanted something completely different, and I got it. And when I posted it on the Kaiser forums, everybody, it was literally, I think I posted it 2 to 3 times, and every time it was big time, 100%.
I need this in my life. And anyways, it was such a positive reaction on the Kaiser forum that Kaiser immediately put the clip bear into production. So here in the next, I don't know how long it takes for things to happen, probably about 6 months. And that happened about a month ago. So I would say probably in the next 5 months or so, if I was a guessing man, maybe even sooner, you're going to see Kaiser clip bears. You're welcome. And so what's cool about the drop bear, or now the up and coming clip bear, is the weight and the action. I think that's what people like about it so much. And again, all these knives, I've never received one free thing from Kaiser. Okay. Yeah, I've bought every single one of my knives. There's a few knives I have received from companies to review, and Kaiser is not one of them. And it's funny because Kaiser was on this live stream last night. And Gareth, were you in here when Kaiser Joyce was on here? So, good morning, David. I've been going straight. I had about a 5-hour bathroom break in there, but I'm back, and you know, I got some life juice coming in me right here. Here we go. And I'm honestly thinking that my coffee cup has a hole in it because it's draining way faster than I thought. So, Aaron, yeah, that's my. Let me look at the bottom of this cup here real quick. Oh, you know what? I think I see. Well, look at the side of this cup here. I don't know if this is easy to pick up on the light, but I'm kind of thinking there is a crack in here, as you can see. And you can see little coffee streamers coming down. Found the culprit. It is actually leaking. My old ship cup is going to have to go to the, I'm going to have to take it down to the train station. Man, that stinks. What a cool cup, too. This thing is super old. I'm not going to throw it away. I'm going to, I actually met one of my new county gals that works here. She does pottery, so maybe we can just put a new coat of glaze on it and call it a day. Squeeze the cup. Hell. Yeah, Old Faithful. Old Faithful's going to go the way of Old Yeller. So let me go get a new cup here. This ship cup must have been dropped or something. But we have a new girl that works for the county, and she does pottery. Guess what? We talked about a custom collaboration for Dark Water. Custom mugs. I just presumed it had a 5-hour bathroom break. All right, let me clear a spot here. We'll put these rubatos away. These little imposters they are. Just kidding. Aaron, if you're still on here, the rubatos that are made, actually, I think all of, I'm not going to say that. I know for sure the crossbar locks from O-Knife are OEM'd by Kaiser. And if you didn't like the look of the drop bear, the you know, these rubatos are outstanding and just very attractive little blades. So anyways, just throwing that out there right now. Gareth, what time is it there right now, my brother? Wow, da, da, da. Yeah, this is awesome. Love the rubatos. The rubatos. Bro, can you gift me one of them knives? I need it for self-defense. Well, I'm a firm believer then you should probably work for your own stuff. But as a really awesome YouTube channel, we do giveaways regularly. Like tonight, when I get back on live stream, yeah, it'll be a separate live stream. I am going to do probably a couple giveaways tonight, and it's a fair giveaway, and you have to be 18 years older to enter.
Um, I'm gonna call it. There are certain countries that I can't ship to, and I can't name them all, but I'll call it a U.S. participation only, and then a few of the other ones that, wink, wink, I know personally, um, are always invited to participate because I know that I can ship knives to wherever their location is. So, man, I can't believe I got a hole in that cup. You get a hole in your favorite coffee cup? How does that even work? How does that happen? Crazy sauce here. Where was that other one that was there? Oh, I put the dogfish in the wrong spot. You come here. You come here. You come here. So, which one is the sharpest of them all? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me which Kaiser knife is the sharpest of them all. Hey fellas, what was the imposter knife from last stream? Crab with a knife. What is up? I'm going to reveal that on tonight's live stream where we will be doing the giveaway. And what did you think the imposter was from this last night's one? Maybe you stabbed your cup. Yeah, maybe, just maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I would stab my cup. I'd try to be a little more careful with that. Like, who would do that to just beautiful, precious light? Did that work? I don't. No comms. Comms. Did that re-jog that? We'll see here. This thing. Oh, here we go. Sound back. Wow, that worked. Okay, so give me 1 second. I have some dear friends here coming to purchase knives for Christmas gifts for their grandkids. I don't sell online. This is a local sale, and these are family to me. So give me just a second on here. Good morning. How are you, Tim?
I'm great. How are you, man?
Good. Good to see you. I'll give you. Oh. Good to see you.
Yeah, we're the travelers.
That's perfect.
Oh, man.
So I got your box right here. And do you want to see them in person?
No.
Like,
No.
because I want you to be able to look at them and see exactly if you.
Oh, I'm not worried. They'll be perfect. And then,
It's funny because I'm on a live stream, so people can hear us talking right now, and we're having a discussion about the knives on the table right now.
well, you've got quite a slug of them yet.
Well.
So,
I should probably put my watch on here.
why don't we?
I'm gonna cut the sound for just a second. Okay, can you hear me? Any audio? Sorry about that. I know I got it back and then I had company come over real quick, but yeah, how are you guys doing today? I don't even remember what I was talking about before I got off or got that call on there. So audio's good. Okay. Thank you, Brown Sugar. Good morning, Eagle Scout. Good to see you. Just, had a little 5-hour break in there. And yeah. So how's everything going? What are you guys doing today? Well, I hope that was his face. What? Yeah, so he has a bunch of awesome grandkids, and they said, you know what? We're going to get them some really cool things. And, in Wyoming and parts of the world where, these aren't scary things, this one in particular probably would be, but, in parts of the world where you have to use knives as a tool, which that's what I grew up using knives as every day, as an EDC tool, that's how we do it around here and where we're from. And this stuff isn't just something to look at. You use these on a daily basis for everything from cutting zip ties to cutting baling twine and you name it, cutting up your sandwich at lunch for your grandkids. These are used for everything. And anyways, they decided to come and check some out. And yeah, pretty awesome. Yeah, good to see you, Eagle Scout. Yeah, what I was going to talk to you about the other night was I looked on to see who was live, and I didn't want to step on anybody's toes who was live right now. And yeah, I just, I don't ever want to step on anybody's toes, but inevitably on the knife world, no matter how long or what time you stream, you're going to probably eventually step on someone's toes, and it's nothing personal. I'm a very small YouTube channel, and it is what it is. Like, I'm not going to affect any larger streams by me streaming for sure. That's exactly right. In 12 years of Scouts, I learned that knives are tools, nothing more, nothing less. And that's just it in itself. This is an inert piece of metal and resin and fiber on this knife in particular, or any of these, Let's grab this one here. And that is what it is. This isn't for, anything crazy. This is something as a tool to be used when needed. And yeah, there's nothing scary about this. In fact, I think this is just absolutely beautiful, if you ask me. I don't know what that pattern is, probably off an alien spaceship or something, but yeah, definitely love these tools. And that's exactly what they are. I mean, we treat firearms the same way. It's a way of life. And, these knives will sit here all night like they did. Gave everybody good enjoyment. Hopefully everybody figured out what the imposter was. But these are not going to act and do anything. They're not going to cut anybody. They're not going to get up and commit a mass murder or anything like that. They're going to sit here inert because that's what they are, is in an inanimate object or inanimate objects. And they're not going to do anything until acted upon by a human with intent. I do not have a belly song. I sold all of mine. Yeah, they're only weapons in the hand of the wrong person. Yep, a person with the wrong intent. What is your intent with this implement, this tool? So, yeah, I don't know how this stuff got all dirty. Maybe because my fan was going, and if it's that dusty in my house, that's kind of embarrassing, which it shouldn't be because we just cleaned. So, anyways, they are all tools for sure. Kathleen Smith, good to see you as always. And it's funny, on my YouTube or my Facebook suggestions, who my top friend suggestions are, and Kathleen is always in the top 3. Hi, Princess. How you doing? You just wake up? Sunshine? Come here, love. So, yeah, if you could pick one of these knives here, what would you pick? And it's probably hard to see. I don't know if I can zoom out anymore, but if you could pick one of these Kaisers, because that's what's out on the table, other than the Civivi X1 here, what would you decide to take home right now? Oh, I didn't realize I had some other ones up there, but that's fine. If you could pick any one of these, what would you take? Got to bring out the OG Gerber here, but yeah. I'll give you a second to decide what you think you would like to, if you could have one, like if you could be like, hey, I'd really like that knife. Which one would you pick? That purple? Oh yeah, that purple is something else, brown sugar, for sure. Hey, good morning, Sergio. How you doing? ¿Qué pasó, mijo? That fade one. Kathleen Smith, would that be this one? This fade? Is that, or is there something else I'm not seeing off the top of my head? Looking around the phone here, I think this is the only fadey one. Okay, yeah, this is my custom Kaiser clip bear. And like I said, these will be being released here, I don't know, here within the next 6 months. So when you see these, think of Darkwater. That scoundrel had an impact on a company so deep that they changed their infamous drop bear into a clip bear. What kind of a person is this Darkwater character? So, yeah. When you see the clip bear, have you ever seen Coming to America? If you see the clip bear, think of me. That is me. So, yep, that's it. Definitely love this LC200 color change on here. And then one of the cool things about Kaiser on this particular one is it's hard to see in here. Let me zoom out so I can zoom back in. You see that the screws are blue here. Mom went to, or she got called into the restaurant to go help Mimi. They had an emergency. Oh, love, it's not feeling good. Oh. Let me put this down here for a second, guys. Sorry about that. This LC200 clip that matches, you can get them on Kaiser's website. They come with heat anode hardware, but let me give my daughter a hug here. She woke up and Mama was not here, so she's not happy. That's her, who she wants to see in the morning, but let me give her a hug, and I'll be back in 1 second. And yeah, this drop bear is a cool knife. I just wasn't fond of the over-exaggerated drop nose on the drop bear. So the carbon big lighter is up in my list. Oh, yeah. Give me 1 second. You might want to move her just far. The foot bear. Wait, what did I see? I like the Ultim drop bear, the fade. I would like a foot bear. Here's a foot bear right here. If you want a foot bear, your foot bear version is the Rubato 2 from O-Knife. And yes, these are OEM'd by Kaiser, so you're getting the exact wonderful action. And you can see the inspired handle design. And yeah, so I always recommend these because, it's not that exaggerated drop nose on the drop bear. I always say that the drop bear reminds me of like Gonzo's nose off of the Muppet Babies from when I was a kid. So I'm pretty sure those are still around. But anyways, you may or may not know what I'm talking about. And then if you want to get real crazy, the Rubato 3 is more of a modified, I don't know what that would be, like a drop point, clip point. I would say call it a clip point. And then the Rubato 4 is a drop point. So, yeah, I mean, these are literally Kaiser OEM'd crossbars, which, just a different version of the drop bears. But the big difference between the Rubato 2 and the Rubato 3 is overall size, as you can see, and weight. Um, Big difference in the thinness on the profile, a lot easier for an EDC. This one is substantial, but it is the same size as a drop bear. And I did change these. It comes with black studs, and I changed them out to green last night on, I think I did that on the live stream. I don't know. I did that last night though at some point. Yeah, Kaisers do have a good detent, you know, and I think a lot of people, or at least I talked about it on the live stream last night. Someone asked about crossbar locks and what my thoughts are. I think crossbar locks are fantastic. And I just see, you know, comments in forums about people not liking that there's not an actual detent on a crossbar, but, you know, people complain about everything. So you get a free knife, they complain. They get a, you know, whatever. People find a way to complain about everything. So there is no detent on a crossbar lock, but it's by design. And this crossbar rides basically on a cam system. And when you open it up, you'll see this shaft or the crossbar come out from its safety spot. It hits the lobe of that cam, and then you can see where it comes around. Oh, sorry, moved it there. It comes around on that cam and then locks into that flat position on that cam. So, yeah. And you see, as soon as it breaks that lobe, that bar slam forward, and it does so with authority. But it's in a safe position here. You shouldn't have your fingers in the way when you're closing a knife. You know, fair warning. If you're new to the knife world, it's like looking down the gun or looking down the barrel of a gun, or standing in the middle of the street. You probably shouldn't be there. So, you know, move your fingers out of the way safely. That's what you got these, you know, sides of the implement or the tool for, and you close it. So you should be safe. And even when I'm messing with a crossbar like this, you know, my fingers are well out of the way. So, yeah, I love crossbars. I think they're an outstanding design. And, you know, thank you to Benchmade for innovating that. And then, you know, their patent expired on it. So now everybody else gets to use the wonderful thing that is a crossbar. Now, I have had a couple crossbars that they built them to such tight tolerances that they were almost not enjoyable to use. But after breaking them in, they're doing a lot better. So, but again, when you manufacture them to such a tight tolerance, you could run into some potential issues. So, yeah, that Rubato 3 is an outstanding blade. Here's another one. Even their big competitor, Kershaw, you know, when that patent expired, now Kershaw has their own Dynalock or Glide Lock, whatever they call theirs. But in essence, it is the same exact thing. So I have never had a Gonzo. I would get one. Wow, I just realized that you said Gonzo, and I'm talking about Gonzo off of Muppet Babies. That's what those noses remind me of, like Fonzie Bear's nose, Gonzo's nose. Probably Fonzie's nose actually would be a better description. That's what I thought the drop bear looked like, but yeah. This is another outstanding crossbar lock from Kubi. It's called the Bluff. And what I can honestly say about this one and its premium version is I love that they ride on washers and not a bearing system, because if you do any work or you're out in the bush or out in the mountains, out on the farm, or, you know, cutting pipe if you're a plumber, or, you know, sprinkler as a lawn care guy, or even just the average homeowner, you know, if you're getting down and dirty and having to do some dirty work, a washer knife is hands down your best option, because nothing is going to get between the blade and the washer. Very rarely. I mean, the tolerances are so tight that it's dang near impossible. So having something like this for longevity and just overall abuse, you know, is awesome. And I think Todd Carr last night said it. He said, you know, the con about a washer knife is it's harder to clean. And I don't know. I mean, you don't have to take it apart. You could run water over it, let it dry it out as fast as you can, and then lube it up. Put a drop of lube. But I find they're all pretty easy to clean, regardless if it's a bearing knife or a washer knife. But again, I'm really starting to consider changing some of my bearing knives over to washers for hard use. But this one was definitely designed to me for hard use. I think that was Bridgeport's idea when they designed this knife. So huge fan of Bridgeport. Yeah, they make good things, and I have a lot more. I have a lot of real Bridgeports coming this week. So is today Monday today Tuesday? Yeah, I think it is Tuesday. But here's a premium version of that Bluff, and the sucker rides on washers, and it's outstanding. So, yeah. Yeah, I definitely like this one. I like them all, to be honest. So, all right. Well, I don't know what what you guys want to talk about or how long you can stay, but I probably need to make some breakfast and be a responsible father for my children. They're all starting to emerge from the depths. So, anyways, how are you all doing today? Can't wait to see the beautiful sunlight come across the table here and highlight some of the beauty. Yeah, Gareth here is that carbon big lighter. And yeah, I really, really enjoy this. Had my eye on it for a while, and when it hit that sale, I was like, oh, I better get it. You can use air in a cannon blow to keep the crunch out. True, yeah, definitely. I just prefer to take them apart and, but a lot of people don't have that. I mean, I can count on my hand as many times as I took knives apart as a youth to clean them, this many times. And what I did was I would just run it under some water and dry it off. I run it under hot water, and then I would dry it off real quick and either blow it out or blow dry it out, depending on where I was at, and then add a drop of lube in there. So, but you enjoy a Chinese massage? Never had a Chinese massage. Can't tell you that I can't stream tonight because I have a family coming over. I am going to go on one last stream tonight for the week. I know it's going to get probably crazy for the rest of the week. But again, I was like 600 hours away from reaching, the channel milestone that we all strive for. And so I wanted to get one good last push this week, because next week I'm going to be in Texas on a veterans hunt. And I was I was invited and graciously accepted. So I will be, if I do any filming next week on my channel, it will be live from either my hunting location, which would probably be stupid, or it'll be live from the hunting cabin where I'm at with all the guys. So debating whether or not I'm going to do that. And anyways, I'll do a week's worth of pre-recorded today's carry video. So at least there's some content going on my channel. And I have about 4 medium form videos that I will get posted up. So there will be content on the channel next week. I just, that's, oh, here's the sunlight coming in finally. But yeah, so there will be content, just not a lot. I'll probably go for 9 more minutes on here. That way I get hit the half an hour mark, 10 more minutes, and we'll go from there. But Gareth, I'll let you know if I ever get rid of this bag lighter here. But this is such a cool one. What do you think of the bag lighter, this one?
I think it's cool.
You think it's cool? I know. What would you like better, the bag lighter XL or the regular bag lighter? Actually, they're pretty similar in length, to be honest. I don't know if this is actually an XL. But
The XL.
there's definitely a difference in the handle design
And the blade.
And, well, clearly the blade, yeah, Tonto versus drop point. But look at here, look at the cuts, the way that the handle is finished off. You know, definitely a different design here. And this one is the Get Buzzed Smoky Mountain Knife Work Special Edition. I want that rubato too. Well, yeah, I can't remember if I know they come in a bunch of different colors. I swear there was a really cool gray one, but I could be completely mistaken on that. But as soon as I saw the carbon fiber, even though it is a peel ply carbon fiber, you know, this is right up my alley. And I love their logo, and I basically just have their crossbar locks. And if all their other knives are as fantastic as this crossbar lock is, then, you know, I'd highly recommend O Knife. And I'd highly recommend my O lights as well. They're very good lights. And I don't know why it took me so long to try out the O stuff, but it's very good. Let's see, my tie is the same shape as a... Okay. Yeah, you should send me a picture of that when I get off the stream here, Gareth. But another good budget-friendly crossbar lock on here is, roger that, Eagle Scout. Eagle Scout, actually, give me 1 second here. There you go. Eagle Scout, feel free to share your channel link in the chat. That way anybody that's on here right now could subscribe. And the people that are on live right now, if you would double tap the screen and give this video a like, I'd much appreciate that. And if you can't double tap the screen for some reason, you can click on the little 3 dots wherever they're located on your screen, hit that, and hit the thumbs up. It definitely helps out my channel and helps out the metrics on these videos. So, but anyways, this is a very, very quality, budget-friendly crossbar lock. And this thing is built like a tank. I mean, seriously, this is an absolute monster of a crossbar lock. And if you wanted something like a hard use knife, like I would love to put washers on this, but I know that it'll work just fine with the bearings that are in there. I just would prefer to have a hard use knife as far as with washers. See if you can see that. Trying to see those bearings. Oh, there we go. I can they're kind of inset, that's why. So, yeah, very cool knife and a very unique color. I thought when I got this, it was going to be the one with the satin machined grind lines and then the black little area left over here, and it didn't show up that way. That's all right, though. That two-tone blade is the one that I was after, but it happens. Sometimes you don't get those. Yeah, laid off, Pete. Good morning. Yeah, I took about a 5-hour bathroom break, and then I came back, and you know, there was quite a few people on. I think we've had up to 60 people this morning on already at some points, and yeah, it's actually been pretty good. So